YouTube, let's start Max Payne Part 2. Do. G. And this time, the first hour or 2 hours won't be in total silence. Because now we know. I wasn't aware that there wasn't any audio, or that, sorry, there was supposed to be audio. I thought that was a stylistic choice. Like, maybe, I don't know, it's Remedy, man. Maybe they're like, who needs music? Who needs voice acting? Which gives me the opportunity to flex my character reading abilities. Sketch. That's a sketch. Yes, voicemail. Yeah, that's it. That's spam risk. Left a voicemail saying we tried to reach you for a job, but they didn't leave the business name. Also, the area code. I don't think I remember applying for anybody in that area code. It was in California. I recognize the area code. Separate cassette. Maybe that, could you imagine like that, like if that's like some really next level like artistic inspiration where it's like, no, you have to buy this game went along with the Walkman. 2001 no, it was CD players.
Dice them, shoot them full of holes, blow them to bits, vaporize them, disintegrate them. No matter what you do, they'll still be back good as new.
Michelle's diary lay on the table. Michelle was working part-time in the district attorney's office. Her diary was open on today's entry, her handwriting all pretty curves.
An army dossier found its way to my desk yesterday.
Oh, that was the thing? That's
Valhalla?
amazing.
Isn't that a Norse myth? Something about Vikings? I tried to tell Max about it, but he was busy, that cute frown on his brow. Guess it's nothing, just a mix-up at the courier service.
From now on, I would always find time for her. It was a hollow promise. Too little, too late.
Max, no, please, Max. Why? I didn't
more
mean
time with
to.
her than she dies. It's kind of bleak.
Murderer! You killed her! Nothing like that ever happens in the real world.
Am I getting beaten with a baseball bat? Cold day in hell. Chapter 1, the baseball bat.
I woke up in a bad dream. My head felt 2 sizes too small for my brain.
Max Payne. I envy your name.
And the killer was smiling.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Frankie the Bat Niagara.
Niagara, as in you cry a lot? He had a baseball bat and I was tied to a chair. Pissing him off was the smart thing
How
to
young,
do.
Aaron? I'm learning that a lot of you are playing this way too young. Danzig said they were playing this game at 9 years old.
Nothing wrong with a little
This game
laugh
came out when
now
I was like
and then.
10 or so.
Take me, for example. I love to watch cartoons. Cartoon violence is a fascinating thing. Let's take a break.
10 or 11 was when
I need to take a leak and maybe grab a cold one at the bar. Don't worry. I'll be back to finish this off. And then, it's checkout time.
You play, you pay, you bastard. He swaggered out, and the door clanged shut behind him, locks clicking into place. Everyone makes mistakes. Mine hadn't been to crack jokes about the goon with the bat. He'd have cracked my skull regardless. It hadn't even been to trust a girl with a gun. I had blindly gone after the first bad guy on my hit list when I should have been aiming further up the ladder, at the head of the Punchinello family. I couldn't bring myself to be pissed at Mona. Guess I had a soft spot for a pretty face.
He was into getting drugs. That's what I'm hearing.
But when somebody decides to play baseball with your head, you tend to get sore.
That upset him.
They
You know why?
dragged me back to the basement
This
of
guy didn't
Lupino's
have,
hotel.
I said it.
I was
have a nice
beaten,
rag.
bruised, and blue. I felt like the chair I had broken to get free. All I had was Niagara's bat, sticky with my own blood. Without a gun, I'd be no match for Frankie's men. I'd have to play hide and seek with them.
It's Frankie's turn. We'll take care of it.
Yeah, I know. So I wouldn't mind having a...
What the hell? It's Payne! What the? Go! It's Frankie's turn. We'll take care of it.
Yeah, I know. So I wouldn't mind having a go at him.
It's Frankie's turn.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, yeah. Oh! Hey, what the hell? Hey, yeah.
Oh, I got one.
It's Frankie's turn. We'll take care of it.
Yeah, I know. So I wouldn't mind having a go at him.
It's Frankie's turn.
Yeah, I know that.
It's Frankie's turn.
Hey, yeah. What the hell? What the? It's Frankie's turn. We'll take care of it.
Yeah, I know. So I wouldn't mind having a go at him.
It's Frankie's turn.
Yeah, I know that.
Guy that's gonna walk by it was. Or he's gonna cough. didn't see that video. Okay.
It's Payne. Hold it. Yo, it's Payne. What the hell? There he is. Hey, what the? It's Payne.
That's hard. I don't. He said play hide and seek, but like there's too many guys. I don't. And it doesn't seem like this is much of a stealthing experience.
What the?
It's the fact that they all show up, I don't understand what to do. Because they're like, oh, go hide. And it's like, well, where? Because they...
What the?
I...
What the hell?
Go for it. You can mention whatever you want. I don't care.
What the hell?
I'm having a really good day. Sorry.
What the hell? There he is.
I don't really understand what to do here. A little confused.
What the? Damn, it's Payne. Hey, yeah.
I already did it.
What the?
figured it out. I just had to funnel him properly. I just didn't know how to do it. They all come... Jesus. That's wild. Alrighty. There we go, that's what we needed. Swinging wildly. I'm sure there's an easier way to do this. I got it. Attempts. It's fine. A little difficult, but I got it. A little difficult, but I'm also a woman. I'm not supposed to be able to play video games. It's just not in my DNA.
Hey!
Another newspaper caption for a murder scene.
Thought I heard someone behind me.
Frankie had left his calling card, a Captain Baseball bat boy strip, next to a sewer passage filled with bodies.
You'd
joking.
better not mess with Captain Baseball,
joking.
Bat
I'm
Boy.
not serious.
Even my arch enemy, Bicycle Helmet Girl, swoons at the sight of me. Aha!
There were enough corpses to put a mass murderer to shame.
Appreciate it. I'll get over it. I love Baseball Bat Boy. He's cute. It's very Calvin and Hobbes. One thing you'll come to learn about me, Welsh, is I have a very a lot of my jokes are more like take it the opposite. I don't think that way. Especially whenever I refer to anything about my gender. It's more pointing out the ridiculousness that there are people who actually believe that, and that's okay. I don't believe that. The baseball bat boy. The brave bee. Hey, Romeo. Alright, I think we got this whole area cleared out. I didn't find any more painkillers, which would have been nice. But, oh! Speak of the devil. That's the type of shit I'm talking about. You know, you grow up as a tiny little girl, and you're being told all the time, like, hey, you can't do those things, they're for boys. Oh, I heard that, my share of that a lot. It's okay. Because I don't believe it. Foxy Elephant, thank you for the 15 stream streak. How are you doing? save. They're gonna come to me. I'm not stuck in here. Wait. I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. No, it's just a bad day. Sometimes you just have a bad day. Oh man. That could have been bad. Is it cold in here? Am I in a refrigerator?
This is quality content, thank you.
Grab a coffee on me. We are all going to be okay.
Thank you, Zoe. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the $10 dono. I get any Who has the shotgun? Who has the shotgun? Wait. Oh, I'm outside? It's just one of those days, you know? It's not doing super great. It's my aunt's service this Sunday, and I'm not really sure if I can make it. Oh my god, there they are! Okay, they're in the corner. So I gotta figure out how to ricochet. Nope. It's fine. I'm enjoying it. There you go. No, I didn't mean to do that. I saved. Oh, I didn't mean to save then. Oh, well, nice. Okay, I'm good. Oh, wait. This is a meatpacking plant? Huh. The dream sequence last night was a little not my favorite. Hey, girl. Alright. Second. Oh, the meat doesn't swing. We weren't there yet in the graphics, huh? I mean, I wouldn't even argue 2000s. This came out in 01, which means that it was probably in development for a couple years. When you really think about it. I always say early parts of a decade, It's still the prior
Things were
decade.
fast going from bad to worse.
Is that a police bus? Oh no, did they break out the boys? Did we break out the boys? Did. Broke out
The men in blue
boys.
had come and gone. They had decorated the place with chalk outlines and tied it together with yellow tape. The cops who had stayed behind were dead. Frankie, his boys, and I had the place all for ourselves.
Frankie and his boys. Thanks for 7 stream streak. Wait, we were here before.
Just forget about it.
Just forget about
Just forget about it.
Gobble.
Hey, just forget about it.
Is that how
That
New
crazy
Yorkers
witch, you
talk
should
on the
have heard
phone?
her. She was a real scream when the boys caught her trying to cap the Don.
Get the
Oh,
done.
that's freaking bad. To the trio? That's even worse than what Frankie's doing to that poor bastard downstairs. She's gonna take a long time to die.
The mobster muscle on the phone was talking about Mona. Punchinello's trio
Frankie
were
and the
nothing but
boys.
bad news.
No, the boys, like the Goon Squad. The Gabagool. What are you talking about? Oh. I honest to God thought you were talking about cops for a second watch, and I was like, Jesus. Because, you know, there's police tape, cops.
More evidence that Punchinello didn't like me much.
Where?
The fact remains that all the victims so far identified in the Ragnarok shooting have been known criminals, many of whom had large doses of V in their blood. Reliable sources say that Max Payne was also among those killed, although no body has been recovered at this time.
Reliable sources. That meant somebody thought the Mafia had me, didn't want the cops snooping around anymore. The body would be delivered to them barely recognizable. Case closed. Don Punchinello had the power to be that reliable source, which was no news. But his news was old news. Framing me hadn't been enough. Don Punchinello had put a hit on me.
Don
He wanted me
Punchinello.
dead, and it had been important enough for him to give written instructions to Frankie about it.
Max Payne should die like a dog for the trouble he's caused.
Max Payne should
Frankie,
die like a
I know I
dog.
can trust you to give this matter the dedication it needs.
They broke it. No. That was the best part of the game. It's my favorite part of the game.
Damn!
Salute. To the American. You gotta pledge allegiance to the American flag, eh, boys? He was just shitting and... Okay, he pulled out the gun first. Okay, sometimes... honest to God, though, I'm in the camp of, like, the worst fucking place to get shot or get assassinated and shit would be, like, on the toilet. Because, like, what an undignified position to be in. He probably still had he had a turtle head coming out, man. Poking out.
The hotel bar was fast developing quite a history. True to his words, Frankie was there, having a beer.
Jesus Christ. How the hell did you get loose?
Got bored waiting. Thought, what the hell, we could just as well finish this here.
Fine by me. This works out just as well.
I feel for the hitman.
Thank you. You've been a lovely audience. Had enough? I don't play with girls anyway. Unfair!
That's right, no girls allowed.
I spotted
Fuck
the
'em.
tail as soon as I left the hotel. A big black Mercedes. I'd seen the car before. That time it had heralded impressive explosions.
That's false.
Vladimir was back.
Bang! You're dead, Max Payne.
I might have laughed if I remembered how.
Is that you?
What's this supposed to be? Cops and robbers? Look, you want something with me? Get in line.
Peace, man. Relax. You know you are a real news item. Armed and dangerous. I am going to make you an offer you can't refuse. I've always wanted to say that.
It's a bum rap. I've been framed.
Well, that's a moot point. Whatever you did or did not do, I'm sure you had good reason for doing it. Want to hear me out?
I'm listening.
Punchinello messing with V is bad for business all around. But that's not all. There is this guy, Boris Stein, used to pull jobs for me. He's the captain of the cargo ship Charon. Now the bastard turncoat has gone over to the other side, Punchinello's. The ship's loaded with high-res hardware. Guns, my business. If Punchinello gets hold of that cargo, he's won and I have lost. And you'll have your work cut out for you.
Whoa.
If you want to get to Punchinello, you need heavy-duty persuaders. I am just the man to get them for you. Change the ship back under my flag, maybe pop 2 in the traitor Dime's head while you're at it. You'll get enough guns to start the apocalypse. You in or out?
Let's get this show on the road. Vladimir was one of those old-time bad guys with honor and morals, which made him almost one of the good guys. None of us was a saint. The Brooklyn riverfront was a maze of rusty containers, sharp-boned cranes looming up from the snowstorm. On a night like this, you couldn't help but think of the dark army of dead men sleeping with the fishes, cement shoes in line. No Minotaur lurked in this labyrinth, but somewhere out there, on the clanking deck of his cargo freighter, the skipper of the Chiron was waiting, like the ferryman of the River Styx.
Since we moved here this winter, and I'm not looking forward to it. We've been warned multiple times over. The last 2 winters were mild, but for me, no way.
Hold it!
Yeah, we're in the middle of prepping. It's a lot of stuff we have to prep with the generator stuff. Get some new snow shovels. I think that was a little overkill. Hopefully if we can swing it, a new snow blower. We're talking like 15 to 20 feet of snow. Is it a button thing again? It's a button thing again. God damn it, dude. Yeah, I know you love winter. That is your shit. When we first came up here, it was not before we moved here. Went to a friend's wedding, And I remember there were snow piles that were like fucking like 15, 20 feet tall. And I remember like Kevin mentioning like you should stand next to one of those to see how, you know, for reference. And we forgot we were gonna post it on Discord. But I did post a photo from last winter of me and Kevin snowing or shoveling.
What the hell?
So much. I mean, that's your fault for being a ginger. You know that, Aaron. You made your choice. we all have our flaws. I mean, I'm a woman and I'm Jewish, so I got those two things going for me. Have you and Kev ever been to the UK? No, we have not. I haven't traveled outside the country very much. Primarily, my family wasn't very well off, so we weren't really able to travel too much. I know Kevin has gone to like Bahamas and stuff like that. I'm biased, I really like California. I don't like when people shit talk California either. Wait, I didn't mention you. I just meant like, no, I'm biased. Like, I'm the one person that you'll never hear shit talking, say anything negative about California. I'm not talking about anyone. Sorry.
Both of them beat to a pulp.
See the fruit? No, I didn't.
Both of them beat to a pulp. What the hell?
I don't see anything with Gamescom. Really fucking struggling.
Both of them beat to a pulp.
hate that diving thing he does. It drives me nuts. 'Cause he does it sometimes I don't mean to. Hey, Dread. Kevin just woke up from nap. He's not feeling too great today. Oh, thank God. Thank fucking God. Did you beat Melania yet? I thought you said you did. Oh, I thought you said, I think, I don't, sorry. What the? I remember you beating Mo. My memory's not great, sorry. I'm not really the best with remembering everything. No. I really try to remember everything. What's wrong with my head? I have really, really, really bad memory. And I really do my best to try to remember everything people tell me. It's just not, I'm not gonna get everything right. It's not personal if I forget something, it's just a lot of information constantly. Wait, where did I come from? Is it there? I think that's where I came from. I forget names a lot. What's in a name, really? Agreed. Indeed. I have very vivid memories. Like, it's selective, but my memories are very vivid. So, like, I can recall very specific details. It's not photogenic. I don't have that bullshit. I don't have anything special. I can recall, like, smells and stuff like that. Like, I could almost, like, paint a picture for people. Certain events. Down to, like, some really, like, obscene details. It's specific events, though. Specific timelines. Yeah, I guess you could say it like that. It's, like, it's very, very... It's not for everything. Because I have trauma blocking, for sure. I've repressed a lot of memories in my lifetime.
Hold it!
So that's probably why I struggle to retain memories. But what I can retain are extremely vivid. And it's actually, like, kind of eerie. Because, like, I've kind of, like, told you guys a couple, like, or I'll, like, kind of try to paint a picture for you guys. It's, like, I can recall, like, smell. Like I said, smells is a big one. Sensations. It's very, very very unique to my brain. Not that I'm unique. Sorry, that was really pretentious. Meaning, it's very vivid in my brain, and I'll try to, like, repaint it, and I kind of struggle because it's, like, not... No, it's not certain smells. It's not smells that trigger them. I can, like, describe every single detail, layout of a fucking setting. I could pinpoint exactly where where someone was standing, what they were wearing, what cologne they were wearing, if they were wearing makeup, what makeup they were wearing. I can get really, like, eerily specific with details. And then there's other things that I can't remember jack shit. So it's like my brain will, like, hold on to things. Like, I could paint, like, a whole picture of specific events. Obviously, I can't pick one up right now. It's, like, very, very, very specific details. And it's actually something that kind of freaks me out sometimes because, like, I can, like... I'll try to, like, spell out, like, what exactly I remember, and then people think I'm lying or something like that. And it's like, okay, I don't care.
What the hell?
Because... Like, I mean, like, they think I'm making it up. And it's like, no, I'm really not making shit up. Like, it's very specific. I mean, there's, like, certain events that I completely blocked out. That's what I was saying, like, there's certain events I completely blocked out. I mean, I, like, went to therapy for it and everything. And when I had, like, a rush of memories come back, that shit was fucking crazy. Not realizing I was repressing shit. I hate that dive, man. It's my least favorite thing in this game. It's actually, like, less helpful. Yeah, it's not my favorite thing in the game. It's actually, like, probably my least favorite mechanic thing. Someone commented that they were surprised that I do it sometimes, and I'm like, I do it by accident. Well, I'm not on the spectrum, so I know that much. So it's not specifically, in my case, like a spectrum thing, or being on the spectrum. I do have ADHD, but I've been assessed twice. I'm not on the spectrum. That's why I always say, like, oh yeah, no. I'm just a huge asshole. God damn, dude. Dude, how is he shooting me from up there? Oh my god. I'm getting really fucking annoyed at this game right now. He has a shotgun. How the fuck is he able to shoot me from so far away? There, fucking finally. God damn, dude. These shotguns, man. How many Desert Eagles? Oh my god, this game. Alright, I think good. I think I got it. Oh my god! Is he not gonna show? Oh my god.
Raise the bridge.
So far, I'm not enjoying part 2 as much as part 1. As of this point now. This freight yard is awful.
This way. In here.
There. They're just like coming out from all over the place, so it's like, and I don't have a lot of healing, so I'm not even on the hardest difficulty. Maybe I just suck at this game. What's that? I mean, that's probably the case. I'm definitely not great at this game. Really? Okay. Now where? Now where do I go? That's not correct. I think a guy came out of a door here.
I doubted the letter was a receipt.
Oh, I have a sniper rifle.
Rico Muerte had come to town to do more than just sort out family troubles. Exhibits number 1, 2, and 3. A briefcase of money, a sniper rifle, and an envelope with one word neatly printed on a folded piece of expensive paper.
Mayor.
It didn't sound like a mafia contract at all. It was too cold and too to the point.
If you guys notice my eye is red, I have a burst blood vessel, by the way. Probably should have mentioned that last night. I noticed when I was doing my makeup, it looks a little worse today. I did? Okay. I got it. It's fine, it doesn't hurt. It's just my eyes red. That's all it is. You should see the other guy. I noticed it looked worse today. Wasn't sure if I did mention that. But, you know, I know it's obvious. I noticed it today when I was doing my makeup. I'm like, oh, that looks even worse, doesn't it? Honestly, it's my first one I've ever had. I've gone my whole life without one, but I've been really stressed. So, here, I'm gonna have to pop a blood vessel in my eye. Thank Thank you, Romeo. Thank you for that 24-month streak of 25 months in total. Reset. Oh, you look half Sith. It's like right next to my pupil or my iris, so it's like, and then on top of that, I have green, like bluish green eyes or whatever the fuck color my eyes are, and that's like the one thing I've learned is when you have light-colored eyes, when your eyes are red, they look fucking freaky. I mean, it looks freaky no matter what, but like if you have light eyes and your eyes are red, it looks incredibly like scary because it makes your eyes look really intense, and then it's like because you have like two complementary colors next to each other, it's fucking crazy. They're nice until you have them, Dickens, because, like, in my case, light sensitivity, all that shit, and apparently this shit now. Oh, my brother has brown eyes. I like brown eyes. I think all the eyes are nice. Kevin has, like, greenish eyes. He says they're hazel, but they look more green to me. Take a... I did one time, I remember years ago, I put on brown eye contacts because I was curious what my eyes would look like, and it was very bizarre to see. I remember I was hanging out with my friend, and she was just, we went to a bar. She worked at a bar at the time, so we would go hang out there for trivia nights on Wednesdays, and we would get margaritas and shit 'cause it was a Mexican restaurant. And I remember, like, I got, like, sent a bunch of circle lenses from, like, it was, like, Peaky Paradise was the company that sent them to me. And, so they let me pick out the colors. And the ones I ended up liking the most were, like, these, like, they were, like, shape, like, tone shifting. Or, like, they weren't colored in the sense of, like, you know, you've seen some color contact and you're like, oh, those look fucking fake. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, circle lenses, no matter what, look fucking fake. Because they're bigger than their whole point is to make your iris look bigger. So they sent me gray ones. I picked out brown ones because I was super curious. Hey, Barlard. And I got these, like, they looked yellow, but when I put them on in my eyes, they made my eyes look like super fucking green. It was pretty fucking sick. But I went to hang out with my friend, and she kept, like, it was funny, I had the brown contacts, and she was like, I can't look you in the fucking eye, girl. And I was like, why? She's like, it just looks like you have no fucking light in your eye. I don't know where to go. Oh, I'm assuming. That's what it is. I've never played this game once before. I've had it in my Steam though. So this is my introduction to Remedy was Alan Wake, the first Alan Wake. Back into XCOM. XCOM's a good game. These fucking shit. I really hope this section of the game gets better. This whole, like, freight yard's not the bee's knees so far. The last section had ended with the fucking, with the club, so that means the first section.
A pizza for reaching our new subs goal of 10.
Thank you,
Thank
Aaron.
you, everyone.
Thank you for the 2 gift subs. And pizza. We got pizza. Man's gonna come out. That's what I feel like doing any time I see. How the fuck did they get me from so far? Is he dead? I think I got him. Thank you, Welsh. Appreciate it. Happy to have you here. Sorry, it's not the happiest today. You gotta give me time. I'll get over it. Not as high energy. We'll use that instead. That's better. Just gotta shake it off.
Shit, partner.
Thank you, Aaron. Enjoy the gifts, those guys. Thank you, Aaron. I don't like these ones. Dude! Oh! What the fuck? Where the fuck did that come from? Hey Danzig. Immortal Shells 2 is really not looking too great right now. You know, it's like every once in a while I'll look at it and because I know you're playing it and I'll be like, oh, maybe I should check it out. Maybe. On the last boss, I don't think I play tested it. Of course. needs to playtest when you can playtest it for $50? Hmm? You thought about that? You paid them to playtest it. Thought about that? That sucks. I'm sorry. That actually pisses me off when devs do that, because it's like you want the game to be good, and then you go through and you're like, this is fucking impossible. How the hell am I supposed to... That's the same grenade. That was the same grenade. The same exact fucking grenade, huh? I bet you. Oh, I bet you. The same fucking grenade. You goddamn bitch. I feel like this wasn't a really common theme in older games where you could shoot the floor. Right? Am I correct in that assumption? You could tell by the world composition. They spent most of their time on the first half. I feel like that happens a lot. Especially with games like Mortal Shell, where like I guess the assumption is that most players might not make it to the end. That's like my theory. Well, usually when they see that is that they didn't think anyone was gonna go get this far. Or not enough would get that far that it would become a huge deal. I don't know, like what I was saying in Discord was that the end of the beta boss, the last boss in the end of the beta was the a chick in the forest with the dead babies and everything, and I was playing it. I had Kevin on Discord and I'm like, I kind of wish I was, I said to him, I was like, I kind of wish I was still streaming, man, because, like, this fucking boss looks straight out of Borderlands 2. Or just Borderlands in general. Actually, I would say Borderlands 3. That's what it reminded me of, was something out of Borderlands. Magdalena, she's no, I mean, it took me like, I think 3 tries to kill her, because I beat her, she killed me twice, and then I was like, fuck this, I'm gonna go grind a little bit. You know? Like, fuck this. And I did beat her the 3rd try, but I was, like, kind of fucking annoyed. I think that's for the same reason, Commander. I was just, like, kind of not really feeling it there, and how is it his shotgun shell kills me? I know, what the hell was that? I'm noticing that these guys with the shotguns are just taking me out in one shot from like equal distance. One guy shot and you're done. See, I don't like that. Same guy. Does he have a sniper rifle? Is that what it is? We'll find out. This sound is... Later boss 7 to 8. Yeah. So like, that's stuff that I get kind of worried about. Like, I enjoyed the beta for sure. And agree with what you're saying that there is a good game there. Sir. Yeah, I mean, and from what it sounds like, you know, it doesn't feel like you're as, like, I know I could get really, critical of games at times. I think a lot of it is more because I just play a lot of them. And then after a while, you kind of get... kind of get like, you start picking up on, you know, common trends. The things that, you know, you've like you start comparing, you know, and so it's like, so I try to like, when I get really critical of anything, I do try to be like, listen, I know I played a lot of different things, especially with Souls games, like I do try out a lot of different ones. It's kind of fun. So I try to like, I have to think about that when I like open my mouth. Yeah, where it's like you played something else and you're like, I know there are devs that have done this before, and it's not something that's like out of the realm of reality, you know? That's a good idea. I mean, Wu Chang was kind of like a little messy at times. But like, you know, that was another one. I played like Dimesia when that came out, and that game was a mess too when it first came out. Liza P was not really like what it was good, but like I remember like it having some issues too at the beginning. Every fucking time. It's the shotgun guys in this guy that are brutal. I think the problem is too is that there's a lot of Souls-likes right now, and unfortunately, this is no offense to any of like non-FromSoft, and this isn't me like glazing FromSoft, is that you have a dev that's already like perfected it because they kind of like coined that term. And while you have some exceptions of like, a good example is like Lies P. Excellent. It's from excellent Souls-like, probably the closest you're gonna get. There's a reason why it was so well received. But like I said, there's always going to be like when you develop these games, because they all draw the same comparisons. You're very clearly like drawing the same, you know, using the same inspiration when it comes to, let it be, you know, parrying mechanics, you know, the stamina bar, all what kind of boils down to what we associate as a Souls-like. And I feel that Metroidvania is starting to feel vindicated. I mean, yeah. I mean, Metroidvanias are like their own can of worms to get into too. Because I love a good Metroidvania, but there's so fucking many of them now. And it's like, same deal, where it's like, you have some excellent... I really do feel, though, they're a little bit... There's a lot more variance to them. Like, there's more examples of what to do correctly that's outside of, like, Castlevania and Metroid. You know, and also Metroid, like, to be fair, these days, like, I mean, I think what was the last... Was it Dread that came out? What was the last one that came out that was side-scrolling? 2D. Was it Dread? It was Dread. Okay, so you had Dread, and then... Yeah. And I feel like, comparatively, like, there are some really, really excellent Castlevania, or Metroidvanias. Like, you have things like Hollow Knight, and, fucking, what was the other one? Not Silksong. I'm trying to think of another game that's... There was, like, Ender Lilies was really good. The Last Faith was excellent. I didn't beat it yet. I think I'm, like, fucking weirded out. The Dead Souls ones. Ori, thank you. Ori. I couldn't remember the name. Thank you very much. I was like, you read my mind. I was thinking of Ori. But Dead Cells, yeah. Dead Cells also kind of made it their own thing. Like, I didn't really care for Dead Cells that much, to be fair. To be honest, I think, like, the concept of it was... It's very novel, and I could see why people would like it. But I kind of, like... It kind of got old a little fast for me. The whole, like, the roguelite aspect... That was what got a little old for me, because I think I remember I got really far and I got annoyed. I got really annoyed. I was like, I'm never playing this game. Fuck this game. So it was like, it was more of that. But so, admittedly, it was me just being annoying and just going like, I'm not doing this again. Fuck that. Because I got like really far. It was like my third run too. Yeah, roguelite, Souls-like, or roguelikes and roguelites. But, like, you have these, like, some genres in particular, they do exceptionally well. Like, they have so many different examples who, like, you have what kind of originated or started the genre, or are the pioneers to the genre. Oh, you beat it? Did you beat the game? So well, the FPS doesn't feel... No. Oh, shit. Mazel tov. How'd you do it? Great. See, and that's not kind of how you want it. I've had a few... I've beaten a game before, and, like, I've said it out loud. I'm like, I don't even feel good when I'm done. I just feel annoyed or exhausted or Sometimes I feel sad. I was saying to myself a few hours ago, there was a working formula, and then there's trying to put your own spin on said formula, which Dead Cells is. Yeah. And I like I said, I'm not super crazy about Dead Cells. It took me a long time to play Dead Cells. And when I finally got around to it, I thought it was a neat little game. I really did. So like when I say it wasn't for me, it's not like saying that the game is bad. It wasn't for me. There was also like another game, I think it was like called Cookie Cutter, that was kind of neat. There was Grind, that was a really cool Metroidvania. Like there's some, there was also the other one that was oh fuck, what the hell's it named? I think it was like made by the dev from, oh well. I didn't get the second interview from Monday. I told you guys I didn't really want the job, so, oh well. Would have been nice for the ego, but when she told me I was gonna be on fucking Zoom 8 hours a day, or like most of the day, I was like, Immediately, the back of my head, I'm like, no, thank you. That sounds like my fucking nightmare. Back to the grindstone, man. Anyway, there's another one. Oh yeah. No, thank you. What I was getting at is, so you have things like the Souls, you know, the Souls likes and everything like that. And I feel like what happens is, you know, you have Mortal Shell or whatnot, and like their goal essentially is to stand out and be something new, or be something to, yeah, I mean, like, I don't even think like Mortal Shell does have some neat component, or neat mechanics in it when I played it. But like, what ends up happening a lot is they front load the game with like everything at the beginning, thinking that no one's gonna get to the end, and then you hear what Danzig said is like there's literally no balancing at the end, and it's really frustrating because it's like it feels you at that point it's like you really just shouldn't play those games at launch. Like that's where it kind of boils down to. It's like they're not, I don't know if it's like they don't think that, if that's what it is, they don't think anyone's gonna get that far, or their whole goal is that they're trying to make it better for the beta testing, because that's what it starts out with, as because like, get him! I don't know.
I had found Boris Dime's ship.
What the fuck, dude? Well, we were literally just saying there's too many Souls likes. I want to see things that come out, like, I'm not gonna fuck with, Lords of the Fallen 2, obviously, because that guy, or the creative director just, like, completely made it weird for everybody. I mean, at this point, I'm just becoming, I want to become more selective of what Souls, like, I give my attention to, because, like, I'm really, I played quite a few, and I'm getting tired of just not really enjoying them. So I'm just focusing on I need to focus on my back. Animal Blade Zero, but no, I don't think that's a Souls-like either. That's another thing too, is like there's a lot of games that don't really fit Souls-like, and then they get branded that, like Wukong is a good example. I don't think Wukong's anything like Souls-like. It reminds me of God of War, actually. Like, it's difficult, sure, but it's more God of War-esque. Like, the way it's structured, and the way like, the mechanics and everything. It's like a boss rush, yeah, but, like, I feel like the gameplay, like, with the stances, for example, you know what I mean? Like, the way the skill tree works and everything, it just feels more... It literally, like, even the skill tree looks like God of War.
Rust had crept over the side of the cargo steamer a long time ago. Boris Time would be on board. I'd have to smoke half of his crew to even get near the gangplank. The guns were probably being kept in the hold, buried amidst the rats and oily water.
I have a PC to play through again. Like, I like the game a lot. I think it's a great game, and I look forward to the sequel. But my firm opinion is it's not a Souls game. It's as much a Souls game as God of War 4 and Ragnarok are. You could disagree. You could agree with me or disagree with me. I'm gonna die on that hill. Because Souls also, like, I feel like there's some freedom to customizing your build. And I think, like, that's part of, like, what's kind of draw. Like, Liza, that's why I said, like, Liza P probably got it the closest. It's still very uniquely its own, but, like, remember they had, like, some of the examples are, like, the hilt changes for the weapon, so you can change the blade and then change the hilt, and to customize your weapon for your playstyle. And then obviously you had all the sidearms and all that. Like, realistically, that game has a lot of freedom and customization, and I think that's what... No, they did. No, they did. Liza P, I do remember, Danzig. I played the demo, and it was a lot more sluggish, but they improved it. Oh, after launch. Never mind. I misread you. I misread. Sorry. Go back. Ignore what I said. Yeah, the demo was, it was a little rough. It wasn't bad. It was just, I remember, because it's just the first area where, like, you fight the circus guy. I can't remember his name. You know who I'm talking about. And that was where the game, I remember, like, I was struggling on that boss on the demo. And it was before I kind of, like, was made clear to me that the game was heavily reliant on parry. Because I was informed, like, what the impression I think a lot of people understandably had the same assumption. It was that it was similar to Bloodborne. Like, presentation-wise, it was similar to Bloodborne. And it kind of, like, the gameplay, like, they made it... It really gave off the impression that that's what we were going with. And because of that, the boss kind of threw me off. And then also, your dodge was a lot more sluggish because of that. They actually sped it up after launch. Because I think if I remember correctly, I was a little bit, like, put off. But come on, dude! I shot the guy in the fucking head with a Desert Eagle. Did everyone get stronger, or am I just bad at this game?
Puccinello here.
Angie, tell me, how much the dime cost you? I bet it was more than his name.
Oh, really?
Right the first time.
You're dead, punk.
Oh,
You
Blasphemous.
sure you're not confusing me with Boris here? But you are right, of course. Pretty soon we
Blasphemous?
should
No, I
get
was
together
thinking. I was
and have
trying to
a
think of
talk.
Ori. But Blasphemous is
Pissing
up there. Yeah.
Puccinello off was a dangerous game, but when people get mad, they make mistakes. I should know. That's where I wanted Puccinello, mad enough to trip over his
Grime
own
was
feet,
another cool one.
preferably
Had
into
a really
grave.
strong art direction. Like, the problem is like, there are so many of them now. Like, a lot. And that's not a bad thing. Like, if you're a fan of the genre, like, hey, you are flush with choices. But there's so fucking many, and it's almost like a good thing that a lot of them are pretty excellent. So that's what I was saying before in comparison to, like, the Souls-likes, where, like, I really feel there's some really neat Souls-like ideas, but, like, execution, there's not too many. Like, one of the, like, my favorite examples was Steel Rising. I really loved the visual, like the art direction, the concept, being set in the in the French Revolution with Marie Antoinette, and you're like some automatron doll. Like, I thought it was a really I thought that was a really cool fucking idea, but the game itself was kind of lackluster. Like, I'm not saying you would not enjoy it if you've not played the game. It goes on sale for pretty cheap every now and again. It's just it's unfortunately rather short, and none of the bosses are really, like, it's not really that difficult of a game, you know. Not that it needs to be, but it's like none of the bosses really stood out to me as like that gave me they gave it away for free on PlayStation. Like, I really liked the idea behind that game. I remember, like, it ended kind of abruptly, and I was like, oh shit, it's done? The only thing is it had this mechanic that really dragged the whole game down. Which was, because you're an android or a cyborg, where the fuck she was. Steel Rising was the perfect difficult for me. Oh, that's, I mean, I'm not saying, like, it's gonna be bad for everyone. I think it's approachable. I think that's probably the best way I can put it. It's a good way to ease yourself in. The only thing that kind of kept that I wasn't very fond of for it was the stamina. Yeah, like, it's not difficult. It's not like beating your head against the wall difficult. I don't think there was really any part of that game where I felt like it was specifically unfair. There were a couple times where I felt like I wasn't sure if, like, I was overpowered or not, and it just turned out like, no, it's just that's just the game's difficulty. It's not very difficult, and that's okay. All right, see you, Romeo. Have a good night. But again, none of that's not the negative. I think the thing that got me the most in particular with that game was there was this section where it was this mechanic they added, and it was because she was an android or a cyborg or whatever the fuck. And she had, like, anytime you used up your stamina, she would kind of it would, like, cause a static shock, and she would lock up. And I understood why they included it, but from a gameplay perspective, it was, like, awful. It was so bad, especially early game. Oh, you could turn the stamina off? I didn't know that. See, that was the part that I didn't like. But I wouldn't want to turn off the stamina. The only thing I would want to turn off is that stamina, like the stamina, oh shit. The stamina, like when you use up your stamina, that electric Yeah, that lockup. It's easily the worst thing in the game. God damn, I keep throwing it the wrong way. There you go. Oh my god. I'm just so sad now. Why? Because he beat Mortal Shell. See, that's what I'm saying. There's like certain games I've played where like I don't even feel good when I beat them. I just kind of feel sad because it's like something about the game just didn't mesh with me, or I wanted to like it more. No, I have to do it again. Oh no, I don't. So I could have done that.
Anybody who says different is calling me a liar. Glad to meet you. Collect all the guns and ammo you want. Meet me on the bridge afterwards.
I don't know what game that is.
Did you get everything you need?
Check.
I owe you. Anything you need.
This is my solo. When I'm through, Punchinello won't be anybody's problem anymore.
Clear as vodka. But anytime you get between a rock and a hard place, just whistle. This could be the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
You really get a bang out of this big-time gangster act, don't you?
Crazy how well you lock the voices overnight.
Even with all this firepower, I figured I couldn't get to
Did so
Punchinello
well.
at his
I'm doing
manor.
so great. Can you hear it?
I could only hope that he wouldn't pass a chance to hear me beg to see he's won. This is Max Payne. I want to cut a deal.
Payne, you're a dead man.
That's what everybody keeps telling me. I got your ship and her cargo. I want to meet. No pain, no gain. Capiche?
You know my restaurant?
Yeah, I know it.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Punchinello's restaurant had seen better days. Snow was falling like ashes from post-apocalyptic skies, but that was outside. Things would soon get hot in the Don's restaurant. I knew it was a long shot, Angelo Punchinello actually showing up, but there was no crime in hoping.
To go get the fan in a second. What am I supposed to do here?
Toast.
What am I supposed to do? Okay. Chapter 4. Alright, can't see. I can't see where to go. So I kind of have to let it blow. What do I do? Almost had it. Almost had it.
Punchinello was burning to get me. The feeling was mutual. He was trying to put out my flames with gasoline.
Well, I mean, it's not very nice. I figured it out. I figured it out. Saving. Oh, I didn't know that I could do that. Man, I'm a real douchebag now. I wanted to see what would happen. Don't go outside. Okay. Don't do that either.
The mobsters have been guarding a real treasure. The way out of this disco inferno.
No! Oh, I'm in the sewage. I'm in the sewage. Oh, I don't like the sewage. Wait, wasn't there a man there? So I wasted it? I wasted that perfectly good bullet time dodge. Oh, he's there. Now I feel better. They were bugged out.
Vlad had seen my smoke signals. Mercedes was revving to go, almost drowning out the Banshee well of the sirens.
You coming? We'll drop you off at the Punchinello Manor.
Sounds good to me.
When this is over, look me up. I could use a professional like you.
I'll keep that in mind. The night groaned with cold. The garden lights flickered nervously. In their light, the falling snow was dead white before the darkness ate it up. I had heard the stories. The trio were mad dogs. They'd have hung the heads of their enemies over the manor gates if the capo had only let them. Punchinello wanted Payne. He'd see the pain. The trick in my situation was that there was no trick, no matter what the movies tell you. No rules, no secret mantra, no roadmap. It wasn't about how smart or how good you were. It was chaos and luck, and anyone who thought different was a fool. All you could do was to hang on madly, as long and as hard as you could. Someone had graciously left the back door open for me and killed the guards. My money was on Mona. I knew the trio would be standing between me and Punchinello. I had read their rap sheets, thick as phone books. No one would be walking out of here alive. The numbing cold of the broken night had followed me in. Upstairs, the trio tangoed down the manor halls to the silent rhythm of their murderous hearts, the blood of their victims rust on their lips. Vince Mugnano, Pilot Providence, a.k.a. Big Brother, and Joe Deadpan Salem. The pistol was a frozen lump in my hand, piercing the skin, gnawing me to the bone. In death, someone hadn't enjoyed the Don's hospitality. Someone with a flair for the dramatic. Someone who had let herself out of a locked cell and past a couple of armed guards. My thoughts were on Mona again. I could only hope she was a good enough gambler to walk away while she was still winning.
He's
before she'd run into the trio.
about Mona after she drugged him. Huh.
He'd been promoted to messenger.
Soon.
That's Payne.
I was trying to break the boxes and that man came in. Just gotta swing wildly for a bit. Sweet. That's cool.
There he is.
I always miss them? I'm starting to get self-conscious with this game. The amount of times I'm missing people.
Hey, someone get the guys from upstairs! No one's going anyplace. Too late for that. He walks in, we waste him. Benny and Joe and Pilot won't get the credit for this kill.
Alright. Jesus. One. Do I get to break anything? No.
If I'm not careful in this next room, I might get shot. I hope Pulp is paying attention to that dark corner.
I thought that was from the game.
Classic Dark Souls.
I thought that was from the fucking game. I was about to comment like, yeah, no shit, I'm gonna get shot. Is the game just now coming to terms with that? And it's like,
Didn't take me
but
long
I heard
to
my
run into
name.
the trio.
That got me really good.
The word on Lisa Punchinello was that she was a bit of a witch. The tarot cards on the kitchen table fit the picture. They weren't my kind of cards, but I was willing to take a crack at the hand Mrs. Punchinello had dealt. The first card was the tower. Maybe that was supposed to be the manor. It got easy after that. The devil was the master of the house, and death was me, coming for him. One down, two to go.
What do you mean? That didn't do shit for me.
One down, two to go.
No! Why isn't the door open?
One down, 2 to go.
Hold it!
Where does this man come from? Any more drugs? Not that way. God.
Take care of him. I want him dead.
Starting to feel like the third slice of a New York pizza from a street vendor in the boroughs. And all I had was 6-week-old Parmesan cheese to top it with.
Parmesan? Couldn't even say Parmesan? Is Parmesan? God damn it, that fucking door! a fucking shotgun shell. Don't put cheddar on a pizza. I knew someone who did.
To go.
No. No, Kevin's very, he really likes his cheese pizza.
Oh, stop it, him! This will stop anything.
He likes cheese pizza. There ain't no frills with that.
Don't stop at him! This will stop anything. Take cover.
That's just an M79. There's an extended demo. Nice. I think I'm just gonna wait for the release since I have it now.
It was too late for her.
You're a real angel, Max.
I couldn't tell whether it was Mona or her sister. The body was a mess. The sick bastard had really gotten a kick out of it. Seeing her lying there got me thinking about another woman's body on another bed. Got me thinking about a fallen cradle.
Well, that's no good.
Max Payne.
Talk to me.
Alfred Woden. You've got company. An armed helicopter just landed on the manor grounds. You must hurry.
The more the merrier. Vince Mugnano.
Where you go? I didn't kill that guy.
Punchinello's trio was done for.
Cool. Trio's all done. Got 'em. Yeah, I saw there's something for that too. I didn't see anything. Didn't watch a damn thing. I know that there was, the only thing I know that there was something for Control Resident, but I'm not gonna watch anything.
It's coming for
I really want to be very, I want to be more surprised.
Please.
I could hear Punchinello on the phone begging for help.
Started to.
He should have been saying his goodbyes.
That 1666 Amsterdam
Punchinello was a
game also came out
pushover.
tonight,
The moment I
but,
stepped into the room, he
I
folded
also
like
know
a
that
deuce
that was
before
the
a
one
royal
that was,
flush.
Like, super AI.
No, wait.
Yeah,
I
I'm
was
not
just
watching
doing
anything
what I was
from
told.
Town Hall.
Couldn't
I'm
refuse.
really trying to avoid any
She's
trailers
someone
or
high up,
anything.
government maybe. I don't know.
It's just like
He
now
was trying
all
to buy more
there's
sand
like,
for his hourglass.
I think I told
wasn't
you this,
selling
like,
any.
So I bought myself way before I even lost my job.
No, I told
Fire
him
Emblem
not
for my as like a birthday gift for myself. And you know, I get a lot of my gaming news lately from Reddit or threads, or not really threads. I just kind of look at I look into it myself, but I'll follow certain subreddits. I had to like leave the Fire Emblem ones because they were just spoiling the fucking game. The game wasn't even out yet, but because I guess Nintendo's been like showing so much of it, and like there's all this footage that keeps coming out every day. There's more footage, and it's like, do we not want like a single thing to be a surprise? Like at all? Like I think when I finally lost my temper with it, or not my temper, like I ran out of patience was when someone posted a screenshot of a map and they're like, there's clearly a time skip again. Now it's like, oh, come on, dude. Yeah, it was like one of those, but it's like every like conversation that comes out, it's like I really just don't want to be. Oh my god! Fuck it! Damn it! I had the wrong weapon out.
Punchinello's trio was done for.
Yeah.
Outside my door. Hurry. Outside my door. Hurry. He's coming for me. You gotta hurry.
Well, it's like, I don't care if it's
I
like
could hear
something.
Punchinello on the phone begging for help. He should have been saying his goodbyes.
It's one thing if it's a game, like I know like with the Souls releases,
Punchinello
I get a
was
little
pushover.
excited.
The moment I
but,
stepped
like,
into the room, he folded like
the
a
Souls
deuce
games,
before
like,
a
they
royal
purposely
flush.
keep things.
No, wait. I was just doing what I was
obscure.
told.
Like, you know,
Couldn't
Mesmer, for
refuse.
example, with the
She's someone high up,
Shadow of the
government
Retreat
maybe. I don't know.
DLC.
He was trying to buy more sand for his hourglass.
Was like really heavily
I
framed.
wasn't
Like
selling
they
any.
always do that. It's always like a different character.
No, I told him not to.
It's always like a different character that's actually like the main antagonist, and they always do like these false flags. There are games that do that, but I mean, as much as I like Fire Emblem, that's not the game that's gonna be that, you know, sophisticated. And like I said, it's like they'll showcase like all the characters talking to each other, and it's like, well, there's no surprise left in this game. Thanks guys, you ruined it. So okay, I removed them. I removed myself from those groups because it's like nothing's a surprise anymore.
Drop it. Don't move.
Game over, Max Payne.
I could tell when I was outgunned. It was time to take another beating. The mystery witch was a real barracuda. Trouble on dagger heels, a smoking assault rifle in her hand, and an army of killer suits behind her.
How sweet. I get to kill two birds with one stone.
Edna.
Sooner or later, it was
No,
going to catch up with you.
Mr. Payne, it's time to show you the benefits of my brew. Be a good boy now.
You'd find that Lady Luck was really a hooker. You were fresh out of cash.
Gentlemen, we're done here. Take me to Cold Steel.
She had just given me an OD of Valkyr. I could feel green fire eating my brains.
Yeah, it's green.
They turned to steam. They did a fade on me. I'd never had a chance. The witch had got me just as sure as if she put a gun to my head and pulled the trigger. The shadows rushed me, bruised mugshot faces hungry for revenge. They knew my weak spots and closed in for the kill. The floor turned into a vortex of green blood. I fell.
The flesh of fallen angels.
This is another one of those dream sequences, isn't it? I didn't like the last one. It was neat until it wasn't. Hold on, give me a second. Let me go use the restroom for my water. Attack me! Ow! Okay, he got me.
Oops. Oh, sorry, I didn't retract it.
There was two things in there, Kevin.
Sorry.
You gave me a concussion. It broke my dish.
Toast. Toast.
Avocado.
Yeah, they get you.
Whoa!
Yeah! Explosion!
Oh, there's that. No!
Oh God, no!
I'm dying!
Run! Oh!
Ken, I'm dying!
I got you guys. Come on! Drag him back!
There we go. I'm littered. Oh my god! Was I getting fucking sucked under the car? Stop!
Yes, mother guy.
No! I didn't even get! My hand wasn't on the keyboard, I missed it. I feel like every chapter I've done that once. Merry Christmas, East Coast people. I shot again. Maybe we need to do that a third time.
Wait for it to explode, you're rushing!
I'm not!
What the hell? How did that happen? You're all good. Get it.
Just go!
Don't tell people your weaknesses. Or...
I'm strong mentally.
and physically, like She-Hulk. Like a freak of nature, really. Very, very.
The fuck killed me? I'm going to pick him up and I'm gonna bang his ass everywhere. Little jokester. But you know what? That sounds like leg talk.
We interrupt our program to bring you this important message.
I'm gonna try something really fast.
Now back to our show.
Give me a second. Exit game. Yes, please. Ow. Oh! Fuck you! Oh my god! It's like. Okay. Refill my water. My throat's really dry. Like uncomfortably so.
Who's there? Max? Max, is that you? Max? Where are you, Max? Please.
Am I running inside of my head?
No, please, Max, no. I'm sorry. Please don't, Max.
Hey, Ken.
Max? Where are you, Max? Please.
The letter was staring at me.
Bartender is shiny stuff, and dreams are made of stooped necromancers. He sings like a banana wrist, having strayed too close to the constellations on their shaved skulls.
There was a bad line in the prank call. Someone spouting insane babble. I couldn't make sense of it. But I had an overwhelming sense of deja vu, and the caller's voice sounded oddly familiar.
Sounds like myself.
The weird piece of paper looked dangerous. There was something disturbingly familiar about the letter before me. The handwriting was all pretty curves.
You're in a computer game, Max.
The truth was a burning green crack through my brain, weapon statistics hanging in the air, glimpsed out of the corner of my eye, endless repetition of the act of shooting, time slowing down to show off my moves, the paranoid feel of someone controlling my every step. I was in a computer game. Funny as hell, it was the most horrible thing I could think of.
There are a lot of similarities. Uh-oh. And save. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Cam.
Inspector Kemp 4 gifted 6 subscriptions.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Oh. Thank you. Appreciate it. Means a lot. It's very helpful. Okay, we gotta apparently find this baby. Dude, my fucking eye, like, is... I went in the mirror when I went to the restroom to go check it out. It's like, fuck, it looks bad. It doesn't hurt, but it just does... God, I don't know what the hell caused it. Oh, no. Yeah, I saw that. The remaster's free, right? I know you're really excited. Oh, it's free too. Oh my god, I keep falling there. The Switch version gets a free Switch too. That's really nice, actually. That's actually... I might consider picking that up on the Switch too. DLC is supposed to bridge the gap. Yeah, I think I remember you mentioning that. I'll have to look at it later. I always wait until at the end of the shows. Nope. 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 Oh my god, dude, it's like weird. This whole part's like just so bad. Like visually it looks good. It's just, oh my god, to play. I don't like it. A lot of these older games around this time period, like what, the early 2000s, late 90s, like when 3D was... Oh, too soon. I guess you. Let me save again, just to be safe. You know, to save. Oh, like they're not quite there yet. Because like the controls aren't sure. I'm sure it's a lot better on a controller. Oh wait, I want to do it again. Okay.
Max! No! Max!
Murderer! You killed her!
Did I kill her? No, I killed myself.
Suicide is badass!
Sort of was.
Max, something happened at the office today. A strange memo. Something about Vikings.
Honey, I gotta run. You can tell me all about it this evening.
Have a nice day, darling.
The bullet holes were rubies on her chest, blood glowing on her ivory skin. She was so beautiful.
She was a
The
redhead.
killer was smiling.
The flesh of fallen angels.
Slowly, the green nightmare faded, leaving dark stains on my soul that would never come off. I felt like flatlining. I was all shook up. I woke up in a cold sweat, sick and tired to the bone, lying in a puddle of my own puke.
It's an overdose for
The
you, man.
hag had said take me to Cold Steel before it had all gone crazy. It was a clue. The only one I had. It took me forever to crawl back to my feet and hit the road, but when I did, I drove straight to Cold Steel Foundry outside the city. There was a whole lot of action around the place for a freezing winter night. Trucks coming and going, men running. I had the drop on the Mystery Witch. She thought I was
Mystery
dead.
Witch.
I was on her blind side.
Badass name.
I was going in.
I want to be the
The
mystery
bad
witch.
trip had put me in a
There's nothing
crazy
mysterious
mood.
about me.
Adrenaline pumping through my aching veins.
And I'm not a witch.
Staggering on the mill roof in ice and snow and wild wind. I was a ninja. My kung fu was strong. I wasn't kidding anybody.
kung fu
At best, I
was
was
strong.
Superman on kryptonite about to fall through a skylight, down to where it was all going down. A half-abandoned industrial area in the middle of nowhere. The factory was a perfect front for any number of illegal activities. In the belly of the plant, molten metal boiled and bubbled like a witch's brew.
Alright, we're on part 3 now. I'll do it on my phone. My reception isn't the best back here, but I want to just update my title. Nope. Everything looks like shit. Fuck it. I was gonna have it say part 3, but whatever, I can't do it. I was like, what was that sound? I thought it was... Take that off.
Life-threatening weather conditions. A record-breaking killer storm. In the
the city's history. Vehicles stuck in snow. Heavy snowfall. Forecast shows severe weather is expected to continue.
Out in the night, snow fell like confetti over the Devil's Parade. The storm was anything but over.
Alright, thank you. Thank you. I forgot you guys can do that. I just usually do it. Thank you. I just wanted to like be accurate when we're like, when we're in a new area like this. Or new section. Is this game 3 or 4 parts? From what I understand, this game isn't super long. Not like I'm like concerned about that. That's it. Does anyone know how many parts are left of this? Two chapter. Very funny. My bad. Very funny. Rude. It's broken. So, okay, so we're on the last part. I don't know what chapter I'm on. I guess I could save. Chapter 1. I knew that was gonna happen as soon as I got stuck on that box. Oh, there's lava.
In pursuit of the intruder. Engaging hostile.
Well, I don't have a grenade. Did I go up here? Why are we... What are we doing? What's all this? What is all this? Oh my god, take the gun out! If there's like one complaint I definitely have with this game, it's when you switch guns, you have to like on at least on keyboard, you have to click the mouse so he takes it out. So like sometimes I don't realize I switched it, and then he starts switching the gun, and I'll be like, why am I not shooting? But whatever. Older game. Go back and fix it. Go back in time and make them fix it. That's what I have to say about that. Go. Okay. Cool. Up top. Okay. my god, why can't... Oh, he killed himself. That's nice. Alright. Ready to... Oh! Save again. Just a lot of saving. Because I feel like I'm always dying.
Can you believe it? I bet they sleep with their rifles. I bet they've given them names.
Search and destroy.
Can you believe them? I bet they sleep with their
Can you
wife.
believe it? I bet they sleep.
No! 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 One minute. I didn't get my sodies out.
Perimeter breached. The facility has been compromised. Repeat, the Deep Six has been compromised. Initiate Operation Deadeyes.
The walkie-talkie military lingo could mean only
Operation
one thing.
Jedi.
They were getting ready to destroy the evidence and vanish into the night. I was so close. The hidden truths were just around the corner.
Chapter 2. Titled Hidden Truths.
The folder on the table told a grim tale. The mercenaries were running a tight operation, paperwork and all.
Merchandise missing again. A chemist had tried to smuggle it out for his own private party. Locked him up in cell B7 in D6's old test facility to wait for proper processing.
I was close enough to hear the secrets, just beyond the next doorway.
Dude, the way he fucking swings the bat is the funniest shit in this game. Wildly aggressive. Just no control of that fucking thing. That's how I swing a bat. I just want to see what would happen. supposed to do that? Oh, fuck. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. That scared the shit out of me. Oh my god, what was that? He's at the door. Try to get in there. Okay, don't do that. That's... Huh. I have to get through that door. Oh. I'm just an idiot. I don't know why I didn't think.
keeps me loaded. The name's Tracer Bullet. I'm a professional snoop.
I thought you were gonna talk about the ice cream too. There's the Magnum ice cream. Never had them. It's always seen. No. Probably the most popular on-stick ice creams in the UK. Oh, really? I see them at the store. I can't have ice cream, so I never had them. They look good. Oh no, was I not supposed to fall? Uh-oh. Dangerous. So I'm gonna climb on top of it. What is this factory making? Has that been established at all?
It's free real estate.
I think I'll just leave this here because...
Real estate. Thank you. It's one of the new ones. I wanted a Tim and Eric one. So many ones. So now where do I go? Okay, don't go down there. I was curious. See the high decker on it. Oh my god. Dude, I watched his fucking, like, his Alex Jones impression is dead on. I have so much concern for his vocal cords when he does it. It's that good of an impression. Have you seen it, Dickens? It's fucking crazy. It's like he sounds exactly like Alex Jones. I think that's why Alex Jones gets so mad. Are you talking about Alex Jones or Tim Heidecker? Because Alex Jones, yeah, his skin. Like, my personal feelings aside, I have serious concerns about his skin color. His complexion is not right. Same with R.F. Kennedy Jr. R.F. Jr. Like, I look at both of their complexions and I'm like, that's not. That doesn't look healthy. Really? Does he have splotches? I haven't seen it. I haven't noticed. Did he, like, put him on himself? Because that sounds like something he would do. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's probably trying to imitate it, because, like, dude, his skin is, like, an unusual shade of red. Like, I can't tell if that's, like, sun damage or what I'm looking at. Anyways, arguing is so what no this? It looks gnarly. Dude, some people are crazy with stage makeup. It's impressive. It hurts me. Like, vicariously I feel the pain. Okay, I'm a little lost here. Should I have fallen? So I unlocked this area. I feel like I should be able to go up there, but I don't know how to get up there. Kevin's playing Evercise. Hey Ghost, how are you? Does anyone, you're welcome to backseat me on this one. I don't know how to get up. Not mine. Hey. Just do Max Payne. I've never played this game before, so I'm wanting to oh, never mind. Don't say anything, guys. You don't need to backseat me. I figured it out. Just jump. God. It would line up. I know, right? This is not exactly a platforming game. There's platforming parts. You know if it's like...
The monitor showed me the way.
Now I never know if that's you or not. I legitimately thought that was you for a second.
Processing diagrams fill the control room screens. All but one. An elevator titled D6
Yeah,
on one
Artie
of the
Lang
screens.
is one of those
Somewhere
people,
onwards,
like, I
past
cannot
rows
look
of
at
ovens in the core of the plant.
It's like physically painful. There's like a few people where like the amount of damage. It's definitely a pretty classic platformer. I mean, like, it's not made to like. Shut up. Shut up. I know you're fucking with me right now. I don't appreciate it. I almost fell right for that one. Take. Shoot me through the floor too. Oh, dude, have you seen his meltdowns? They're fucking hilarious. It couldn't have happened to a worse person. I mean, realistically, Alex Jones was always kind of like, always felt like Onion adjacent. Like some of the like the things he would talk about felt Onion adjacent. Like I thought he was like, I thought he was satire for the longest time. I'm not fucking around. It wasn't until like around the Sandy Hook shit when like I was like, oh no, this guy's fucking insane. thinks he's. I know, and like, he's one of those people where like, it's like that catch-22 because like you want to laugh at it because like I think of some of the more rational people. Like, do you remember there's that clip from him like years ago? Some guy, like heckled him on the street and he ran after him and it just looked comical. And it's like, yeah, you want to laugh at that, but it's also like you don't want to. There's this like this balance where like you don't want to give people who have that much influence that much attention. Because while you're probably laughing at them, I thought for a while he was doing the grift to make money. I didn't even. Oh no! He absolutely believes it. Like I think he does. I mean, it's 100% a grift too, because of like his brand of supplements and all that stuff. It's not comical anymore. It's just sad. Wow, that story about the elite cabal of pedos. Trying to downplay it because people would be support. Yeah, I mean that's the one thing. I mean, it's like there's the book, The Most Dangerous Game. Like that's been a thing.
Literally 12 monkeys.
I totally forgot that was gonna show up. That like threw me off. I just saw the fucking 12 monkeys. That was fucking funny. Yeah, but like it's kind of like, we have media that supports what exactly exists now. Just like I didn't know how to react to that. The Most Dangerous Game is the most infamous example of like someone who's so ludicrously wealthy and powerful, and like you become so there's no consequences to your actions. So it's like, yeah, why not kidnap people and start hunting them? Turn the freaking frogs get. I know. Fuck. And it's like stuff like that. Because like, when was the first time? Oh, Max Payne's been great. When was the first time I heard about The Most Dangerous Game? God, it was a long time ago. It's the same with like, how like 1984 and all that. There's so many books that have essentially predicted what's been going on. But like the stuff with the, and to his credit, yeah, he was correct about that. It just, I think he was. This is my first time playing it. I never got a chance to play it. So it's like, I think if anything, like all that, news that came out, it's like absolutely horrific. But it's like, have we really thought otherwise? Like, do we think higher of those people? Because I don't look up to people like that. I never have. I never look up to the ultra wealthy, ultra powerful. I look up to influential people, like people who have a positive influence in the world. Like recently, like a perfect example is we just lost Dolly Parton, and I've always looked up to Dolly Parton. I thought she was a great role model for young women. She did nothing but wanted to give back to charity and wanted to, her imagination like libraries. And, like she was just a fantastic woman. So that was 1912 or 1924, 1924. That's crazy. I mean, so it's like I feel like she did everything she could. Yeah, and like that's what I'm saying. It's like I always looked up to people like Dolly Parton growing up. Like I looked up to Jane Goodall. I looked up to a lot of women. I even looked up to Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Like I was a little frustrated that wish that she, I don't know, I didn't know what she could have done because like it's like when she passed, it's like should she have retired sooner? I don't know. Like you never know what's the right decision there. But I always felt like she did what was right. And those were the people I grew up looking up to. I don't look up to wealthy people or ultra powerful, like I don't look up to those kinds of people. So I always got the impression that there has to be something wrong with you if you just want to hoard wealth and exploit the less fortunate. So when you have people like Dolly Parton who existed, like I don't think anyone had anything negative to say about her. I'm like, sure, like what was it? Barbara Walters? Was it her who interviewed her? And, you know, like, she took everything in stride, all the criticism about her appearance in stride, and it's like, what a great fucking message and role model she proved to be. And that's why I said, like, she's one of those people where, like, I think most people she's probably got the most positive legacy of any celebrity who we've lost recently. Like, there's, like, obviously a lot of tragic ones. In her case, like, she left behind one of the most impressive legacies behind. And I think also, you know, she did say about, you know, when her husband passed, like, how she didn't want to live without him, or she wouldn't want to, like, be with someone else. And it's like, that's totally understandable. And why I mentioned, you know, I'm glad at least she's with her husband again. She has also been very sickly lately. I remember they were talking about her being sick. These ultra, which people are mentally ill, they have an obsession with boarding well just to sit on it like a drink. Exactly. See someone like say that if it wasn't money. And that's why I've shared like that story before, like with we had a neighbor who was a hoarder, Dickens, and like I said, really nice guy, but like notably ill, like socially he was kind of off and everything, and like he ended up getting sent away to a home because Kevin and I, we remember like we would only see him leave his apartment with a bag, like a tiny like little grocery bag tied up, and he would either come in with it or come out. We never saw him take out trash. It didn't click with me until I found out he was a hoarder. I was like, he never took out a bag of trash. Like, he had a chandelier in his apartment, which we didn't have a chandelier. Like, so he had been living there for a long time. That's what I was getting at. It's like they had remodeled all the apartments to become more modernized. So however long he was grandfathered into it. And I remember like his cousin and I want to say her partner was there, and she was explaining to us like, yeah, you know, like he had to go to a hospital. He just wasn't well, and they were there for a while cleaning that apartment. And they did not rent out that apartment for a long time because they had to completely strip the walls, tear up the carpet. Because he had carpet. We didn't have carpet. We had hardwood. And the thing is, what ended up ultimately happening is he couldn't live by himself because he was so mentally unwell. And you could see it was hard on the cousin. Like, she seemed like a really lovely person, just very strung out a little bit. Like, not meaning that in a rude way, just like she just seemed like very overwhelmed with what she had to take on at that point. And it sounds like he didn't have any other family. So it's like, yeah, you're right. Like, when it's anything else, we're just like, oh wow, they're like unwell. That's not good. But then but it's somehow okay when it's extreme wealth. Like, I'm not saying like if you do well for yourself within your career and your investments, there's anything wrong with like having wealth and like trying to, you know, wanting to take care of yourself and take care of your family and have all your needs met. And of course, once you accomplish that level of success, your needs, you're gonna live within your means, and your means are obviously more extravagant, or can become more extravagant than like someone like us, people like us who don't have those, you know, access to that amount of wealth. It's like, it's the fact that, you know, we find out like, you know, Jeff Bezos is a good example. As I say that, I'm on Twitch, but you know, he's a great example of that. You know, we have all these stories that come out about like the dire conditions of Amazon workers and like warehouse workers, and how they're pissing in bottles. They're dying sometimes in the like on the clock. They're not able to take adequate breaks. And it's like, there's this video I saw, someone made it, where it was Jeff Bezos in one of his warehouses, and he was talking to an employee, and someone put a counter over how much he was making by the second, and the person he was talking to, who was an employee of his. And it's just like, what I don't understand is people like him who, you see people like that. Howard Hughes was crazy. Howard Hughes was a very, very crazy, like his story is fucked up. And you could see a lot of these like ultra wealthy people going down the route of Howard Hughes. Because what happens is like you have people like him, you have no one around you who grounds you. Because what ends up happening is when you start attaining that much, when you possess that level of wealth, you don't attract people around you who are going to be genuinely good people who want to make sure that you stay on the straight and narrow. You have people who are going to want access to that wealth as well. Let it be through your influence, through working through you or with you, etc. And staying within your good graces is a good thing. That's why you see things like, I'm not getting into like, this isn't a political discussion. This is just this is just more of a psychological discussion where it's like you have things like, there's a reason why people like Donald Trump become the way they are. There's reasons why Elon Musk becomes the way they are. It's not because they were never good people to begin with. I'm pretty sure like they weren't always awful. I mean, maybe some of them. I don't know. I would like to give people the benefit of the doubt. We don't know. But you have these people that surround them and they want access to what they have. So that's when like the concept of sycophants, sorry, I don't know why I said it like that. Sycophants start coming into play, and yes men, and they start, no matter what, you can do no wrong around them, and all you have are people just who reinforce and enable your poor behavior because they're hoping in the end they're going to get a cut of it. No, I don't. I really don't think that he really was a good person. I'm trying to say, Kemp, like I'm trying to be like charitable. I'm trying to be more charitable than they are. I guess it's like, you know, my mom kind of raised me that way. It's where it's like, I don't want to think the worst of everybody all the time. Oh. Okay. We figured it out. Yeah, so like, understand when I say that, it's not me saying like, oh, well, maybe. I'm not really being that naive. I'm more trying to be the way I address things or the way I approach subjects is like, I don't want to come from a negative place all the time and think the worst of people. Because I really don't like to think the worst of people from the get-go. I think it's all like we already have been proven that to be, you know, are given adequate reason to be jaded. I missed. Alright. Yeah, I'm trying not to be like a total dick as I get shot in the face. I think I got him. Dick. Mackenzie Scott was the only, you know, she's actually easier for, well, to try and make a little bit. Isn't that Bezos' ex-wife? Because I know she is too. But she's also proven that when you have the amount of wealth she possesses, it's nearly impossible to get rid of. You have to like fully remove all, she's donated like what, half of. Yeah, okay. I wanted to make sure I had the right person. Good on her for going back to her maiden name too. She like gave away more than half, but didn't she like get some like that amount back in like some sort of interest or investment, like something crazy like that? I always get that part wrong, so I'm not gonna be like listen, if I was better at fucking finances, I'd probably be doing better. I acknowledge my flaws. More money now than she got in the divorce. That's what it is. Well, it's like we've already mentioned like before, like we as normies, we're not given like those like the insight for like the insider also, I don't think a lot of people, decent people, let me rephrase that, I don't think a lot of people, if you're a decent person, are going to be capable of attaining those amounts of levels of wealth. Like, I think there's, because genuinely I believe to become a billionaire, unless it's like Mackenzie Scott, who is a very rare example of it, unless where you like, you know, receive it in the form of a fucking like, you know, a settlement from your billionaire ex-husband. Yeah, she is absolutely the exception to this rule. Most people are not becoming billionaires because of, unless like you're willing to exploit people. And that's just kind of like, that's the sad truth about it, is like, oh shit, I died again. I mean, that's just kind of the sad truth of it. It's like, you know, if you want to be like that, it's like there is like a part of you that you have to like. I said at one point I could see someone like Taylor Swift being one, because if you do the math, the billion isn't that hard to achieve with her level of popularity. Yeah, like, I know, Rihanna is a billionaire now, too. Obviously, Beyonce. And I'm not saying they're also decent people. Like, I think Rihanna and Taylor Swift are, like, on the same level. Because Rihanna was really smart. She got heavily involved in the fashion industry, and she started a makeup line at the right time, and it did extremely well. Alright. I'm gonna have to start. And she doesn't, and also her music did really well. Like, she also hasn't been, like, in the studio in, like, years. I like Rihanna. You know, from what I understand. She was very, 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 she did very well for herself. Musically. She also started really young. That's another thing that you have to take it. And same with you know, I mentioned Beyonce earlier, but because she also had, Beyonce had, wasn't just her music. She also had Darien, her clothing line, for a bit. But Rihanna is a good example of like someone who I think, you know, just like Taylor Swift, like her level of fame is absolutely what assisted her in making that much. I'm having the worst time with this. Well, no, we're talking about like in general, like what got her to her billionaire status, not the collabs. Collabs can do so much, but like Rihanna's the easier example. That's why I brought her up. Is she has Savage X Fenty. Her music was very, very successful. And then she also has Fenty Beauty. Hey, Conrad. And she managed her, and she was very smart with getting her footing in the fashion industry. It cannot be understated how well off. Like, how smart she was with her investments and her business decisions. Like, I think Beyonce is a good example too, but like, I like using Rihanna, and obviously Taylor Swift has some shit though that bothers. She does some shit that bothers me. But I don't dislike Taylor Swift. I really don't. I think a lot of Taylor Swift is, a lot of my issues with Taylor Swift is like, you know, like I think it's some of her management or like her lawyers. do you remember the shit with like Etsy years ago? Oh my god, there's 3 of them? Okay. Oh my god, dude. No, I'm not saying anything negative about Taylor. That's why I said it was like, I think it had more to do with her lawyers, or like, so the whole thing with what happened with Etsy basically was some of her fans were making merch using her lyrics, and they got slapped with a copyright infringement. And they were, I don't know if they were, ended up getting sued, but they were basically forced to take it down. And it was like that kind of shit. And again, it's like, I don't know what that, it's kind of, I really don't fall in the camp of like everything can be blamed on her. I think that has a lot more to do with like how aggressive her management is and her lawyers. So it's easy to say like, oh wow, you know, she hates her fans. It's like, I don't really think she had any hand in that. Yeah, it's definitely more the lawyer. It's like it's definitely management and lawyers involved. Yeah. That is what I really don't like about Taylor Swift, is the private jet shit. I don't like anybody who uses a private jet. I can't get on board with private jets ever. Dude, did you guys ever, did you see that clip that came out not too long ago? So you know, with the whole Odyssey press tour that was going on, and La Roche, who is Zendaya's stylist, there was this fucked up video that came out of him where, I don't like La Roche. Let me get that out of the way. I do not like La Roche. I don't think as a stylist he's that talented. I think because all of his other clients don't look as great as Zendaya. I think it's more that part of it is because she's Zendaya than that he's great at what he's doing. But anyway, there's a video. So what was it? What was that fucking dress? It was Schiaparelli. Do you remember, like, it was at the, if any of you saw it, I'm very in tune with fashion. I love paying attention with this, so this is my crack. Basically, Schiaparelli showed off this dress that was like this engraved bodice. No, it was this engraved white bodice. She wore it, basically Zendaya wore it on the carpet. No, it wasn't clear, it was white. Because the whole look for Odyssey was making her look like a Greek goddess. She looked fantastic. Don't get me wrong, she looked fantastic. And the only thing is that dress, I wasn't very fond of it on her. And the biggest reason why was, like, I remember I saw the photos of it, and from head on, it looked fantastic. But from the side, you saw that Zendaya, not her fault. She's just not a busty girl. That's just it. That's not her fault. The dress was clearly not made for her. It was clearly made for another model. And I remember when I saw those press pictures, I was like, that doesn't fit her. And she didn't look like a Greek at all, but that's not her fault. Well, I don't want to get into that. I'm talking more about like this whole scandal that happened recently. Like I said, but I understand that. She's not Greek. She's half black, half white. So basically, I saw those photos and I was like, that doesn't fit her. And then I remember that dress was shown in Paris Fashion Week that night. the same, like that day, and she was wearing it. So then, not too long afterwards, there's this clip of Law Roach that shows up. Like he's on the carpet at Paris Fashion Week, and he's kind of like looking around, and he's getting interviewed, and he's like, I'm here with a private jet for a very special dress. And he's standing next to the model wearing that dress. I'm not getting into the subject about Zendaya. I'm talking about just how that's not the discussion. I like Zendaya. No. I think Kevin mentioned that, and I get it. I look more Greek. There's no Greek in me, but thank you. Anyway, so he goes like, he's standing next to the model at Paris Fashion Week wearing that same Schiaparelli dress, and he's like, I need to get that dress off of her onto another girl. And he's like, so I have a private jet for a very special dress for a very special girl. And it basically boiled down to, he took a private jet from I think it was London? From London to Paris. Keep in mind, there was a premiere for The Odyssey in Paris 2 days later. He could have just gotten the dress for that Paris event. Instead, he decided to take a private jet to Paris Fashion Week, took the model from that Schiaparelli show, brought her onto the fucking private jet, had her take the dress off on the private jet, and brought it to Zendaya. That's why the dress didn't fit Zendaya, because it fit the model who was wearing it. And he made this whole show about how, like, yeah, he got a private jet, and it was like, you are such a douchebag. I saw that clip, and I was like, what an ass. You could have waited. You didn't need to fucking use a private jet. I have such, like, beef with people who use private jets. Don't mind me. Well, his whole shtick, I don't think he's that great of a stylist. That's what I was saying. He's on Project Runway now. I haven't watched Project Runway since Heidi Klum and Tim Gunn died. Or died, Jesus Christ, left. Oh my God, no, he did not die. Sorry. No, that was an accident. No, that was a slip of the tongue. He's very much alive. Anyway. The only people who need private jets are world leaders like the president. Yeah. And Hayden Panettiere. I know, Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry. That was so rude. I did not mean to. That was such a terrible slip of the tongue. No. Tim Gunn and Heidi Klum left Project Runway. And from what I understand, Heidi's back. Tim Gunn is not. They have Christian Siriano has replaced Tim Gunn, which, well, no, I think he's like a mentor, not so much as the host, which good for him. I like Christian Siriano. God, like what a fucking, and also what a comeback kid story right there. Like he was on that show as a participant. No, Tim Gunn made the show. I don't have any issues with Christian Siriano, but let's be fair. It was... He looks wonderful. I don't think they're related. Anyway, Law Roach is one of the judges on there, and I just don't like him. Like I said, I think the only reason why he, like, listen, you don't have to, like what you were saying, Conrad, earlier. I think Zendaya is a very beautiful woman, and I think she also has a very good very good presence in the fashion industry. So that's why I say, like, I don't think it's him being talented. I think it's just his client being Zendaya. I don't care if that's rude to say, because I've seen his other clients. They don't look as good. Should have liked the same. Law Roach. Fuck. Uh-oh.
Go, go, go!
Alright. She has like, she's tall, she's slim, like everything looks good on her. She also knows how to pose. She knows how to make a garment look good. Like, Zendaya is an excellent, she looks great in everything. You don't have to like her, but she does look good in everything they put her in. Margot Robbie? Margot Robbie was
taken on the
model.
role of the
So,
mythic
yeah, that makes
detective.
sense.
Bogart is
Her, and
Marlowe,
then,
or Sam Spade going after the Maltese Falcon to unravel all the mysteries.
Why am I blanking on her name right now?
Following a path of clues to that final revelation, even if it
she was
would
in
take me
Furiosa.
down
Why
to
am
the
I blanking
cold,
on her
cavernous
name?
depths of a grave.
Well, that's the thing, is she knows how to serve face. She also knows how to pose.
Still inside.
Those
Do
are
you
the
have
two
any
things.
idea why this is called
Not Charlize
Operation
Theron.
Dead Eyes?
No. Other blonde. Fucking goddamn it. She was in The Witch. It's gonna... I know her name. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up. She's very alien-like. Anya Taylor Johnson, yeah. It's not Anna, it's Anya, right? Yeah. Tilda Swinton's a fantastic model. Gwendolyn Christie, she's killing it in the fashion scene too. Are you sure? This one's Anya. No, it's Anya Taylor-Joy. Anya Taylor-Joy. No. I very close. Yeah, no, Anya Taylor-Joy. That's who I was referring to. She's a fantastic model too. Or like, person to style. No, you were really close. That's why when you said Anna, I'm like, I don't think it was Anna. Enya.
Dead already.
Dude,
Let's
Enya's
do it.
living the dream. That bitch has a fucking castle with her cats and she don't fuck with anybody anymore. She took her wealth and she was like, I'm buying a castle, fuck you. And I, big respect. I love Enya.
We've got company.
The self-destruction sequence is initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
She is. I love Enya. And like, that's not me like making fun of her. I think she's like, why can't more wealthy people do shit like that? Like, you're successful. Get a fucking castle, get a fuck ton of cats, and fuck off. Do your thing.
I had seen the logo on the floor
Like,
before.
J.K. Rowling, take notes from Enya. J.K. Rowling, she has the Black Mold Castle. This might go south.
There was an old army bunker under the steel mill. I knew the military plaque on the floor. I had seen 1,000 variations of
What a
the
British
insignia
thing
on
to
crumbling brick walls everywhere in the city. The sword replaced by a syringe. Project Valhalla.
I'm
V
wealthy,
for
I'm buying a
Valkyr,
fucking
V
castle.
for Valhalla. All of a sudden it read like a crackpot conspiracy
Well,
theory.
I think Enya's Irish. Isn't she? What nationality is she?
Attention all personnel. Abort! The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
You're running away from me. Hi, she's Irish. Thank you. I like Enya. Sorry, that was rude. I shouldn't say what a British thing. What an Irish thing of her to do. Just like an Irish goodbye. She's like, I'm taking my cats. Fuck you.
Your self-destruction sequence has been initiated.
Managa, thank you for 13 months. She grew up in Africa. I don't know that much about it.
34 wiggle hubby wiggle versa 34 wiggle ren doggy dance.
You can never tell if you... I mean, it's Daniel Day-Lewis. That's a very fair thing to be like, is he? Daniel Day-Lewis in The Cobbler.
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
Like everything else in the Valkyr case, the door code was a mystery to me.
Thank you.
The chemist had been using the workstation when he died. The half-life of the lab rat had ended online, his password blinking on the screen. 665, neighbor of the beast.
Fuck you, Flex. Hold on, let me call up my dad. Daniel Day-Lewis. You won't see him for a while. You won't know what kind of man he will be.
Aithne Padraigin, Ni Braunain, has anglicized her name to Enya Patricia Brennan, is an Irish musical artist known for Celtic, ambient, and Celtic fusion music.
Is that how you would describe it as Celtic fusion music? I know, Celtic, I was like, Celtic? I almost said it myself. Can't say I've listened to a lot of Celtic ambient music. I know it's Celtic. I'm joking with it.
Get me out of here. I'm innocent. There. Let me out.
So I was kind of like Celtic.
Hey, in here. Hey, get me out of here. I'm innocent.
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated.
Thanks.
Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
I need you to get me through the decontamination chamber airlock.
Really?
You're crazy. No way. The place is blowing up for Christ's sake.
She's from Boston
Either
now?
that or back to the cell. Your choice.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it.
Where you go? Boston. The Celtics? Oh, yeah. Is it?
Please, we gotta go now. There's
I don't know. I have no connection to the Celtic.
We're dead. Are you
Okay, my bad, dude. I did not have my weapon out. I had a pipe. Super easy mistake.
We're dead. We're dead.
Yeah, I don't think that was a good idea to use the, he just pulled through.
After this, you go. You're a free man.
Decontamination in progress.
Bad.
Decontamination.
Uh-oh.
deadly web that
Yeah,
was the
Max
Valkyrie
Payne. We're gonna do
case.
Max Payne 2 after this. Only Payne 2. I'm not doing 3. We're just doing the Remedy games because I'm doing a Control Resident. Oh my god. Okay, let's do this. That's all I wanted to happen.
One of the lab.
Top secret. Project Valhalla. U.S. Army. Yggdrasil Network. Valhalla. The otherworldly place in Norse mythology where the bravest heroes spent their afterlife feasting and fighting forever. Their wounds miraculously healed night after night. Valkyr. The maidens who chose the most courageous Viking warriors and carried them to Valhalla. 1991. The research objective is to create a chemical substance to enhance the stamina and morale of infantry troops. 1995. Results unsatisfactory. Project canceled.
Someone had decided to continue the sick experiment
I thought
unauthorized.
that was Dickens again. Jesus Christ. Now anytime I hear
Project
Max Payne, I'm gonna
compromised.
be
Data
assuming
leak.
that's what it is.
Fix the damage by any means necessary. Security clearance red. Authorized by the project lead. Field test. Double the dosage for all the remaining
just got,
test
like-
subjects. Observe and record the subject's behavior in an urban setting.
The drop-off point was my old address in New Jersey. The file dated 3 years ago. Just when you thought you had reached the deepest depths of horror, it suddenly got worse. How to turn off that small voice inside your head that started to whisper that you should be glad that now, if not before, your revenge was justifiable on any conceivable moral scale. That small voice proved, beyond any doubt, that I was damned. Terminals had the project logo on the dagger-heeled woman had come and gone a long time ago. There was nothing more for me here. The bunker's name was acting as a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Okay. I was just curious. Thank you. It's a waffle and it turns into a waffle taco. I've been wanting to update it, but I never know what to do.
Decontamination.
Oh.
Self-destruction imminent. 3, 29, 28,
Don't do that.
27, 26.
I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't that. New icon every season. Oh my god. Well, it's like you're ideally like, I mean, when I first made mine, there was only 3 tiers, and then they added, or no, 4 tiers. It's like 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, and then a year, and then they updated it. And when they updated, I was like, oh, I can add more, and then I sat there, I'm like, what the fuck do I do with it? I was gonna do one with the dog, but my dog passed away, and I get really sad about it. Like it was funny. I was looking through some of my alert folders, and I forgot I have videos of Ash that I was gonna make into alerts, and obviously I didn't do that. I didn't make them. Yeah, my dog passed away. I used to have 2 dogs. So we only have the one now, but we used to. Oh no, it's fine. He passed away in 2023. He was 16. He was a mini weenie. He had a nice, long, and happy life. He was a very good boy. Best dog in the world. There's actually emotes of him. So if you look at the emotes and you see a little little dog. There's two dogs. There's one's Ray, the other one's Ash. I have another save. It's 2 quick saves. See? We'll be okay. Yeah, I've been on top of that because I've been quick saving so much. When I saw that, I'm like, oh god, that's so helpful.
You piece together a jigsaw, and the final picture is you finishing that same puzzle. A mad, green-eyed killer standing behind you. An urban legend come true. The Project Valhalla test subjects had been the mad junkies who had murdered my loved ones. The rest was simple body count math. It all pointed to her.
Never been the same with
Ms. Valkyr. The factory went up in a fiery inferno behind me.
My little guy.
All my leads were dead, turned to smoke and dust. I had lost my way. I hadn't slept in a million years. I felt thin as death. I've been living on an endless supply of week-old donuts.
Yeah,
they were fuel for this crazy furnace inside my head. I couldn't remember when I had last seen the sun. I was on a permanent graveyard shift. When the darkness fell, New York City became something else. Any old Sinatra song notwithstanding. Bad things happened in the night, on the streets of that other city, Noir York City. I was in an all-night diner, downing cup after cup of coffee that tasted like engine oil, when a new message from BB got me back on the killer track.
What the hell happened at Roscoe Street? Maxie, I'm going out on a limb here. We need to talk this through, come up with a plan. 2:30 a.m., the Choir Communications Garage.
The more I thought about Alex's murder and the frame-up, the more it felt like an inside job. I should have seen it coming. BB had sold me out, and now he wanted to finish what he'd started.
Where's my other dog? Where's Ray? Ray?
The garage was dead.
Ray?
BB showed up in his tailor-made suit, gold watch, and cufflinks to match. All way beyond a cop's pay.
Maxie.
Oozing suave charm, he was guilty
She's a lot
as hell.
less social.
What the hell does BB stand for anyway? Backstabbing bastard?
Come on, don't be like that. Have a cigar.
I don't smoke.
Maxie, you have no idea how big this is. It's huge. You have no idea.
I think I do. You're a bribe-taking bent cop who sold out his partner. Those mobsters in the subway were a dead giveaway. Hard to miss. Bet it was exactly like this with Alex. Up close and personal.
You can't win this one, Max.
No, but I can make damn sure none of you do either. BB turned out to be another cardboard cutout bad guy.
So you sure I get this part of the game?
A bad cop on the take. A cowardly right-hand man fleeing from the scene, leaving his paid thugs to do his dirty work.
Grab my dog. Or I get like dealt a shitty set of numbers or letters. Scarlet's letter. Oh my god! Right.
Oh my god.
Oh! I got sad, so I wanted to grab my dog. That's what you're here for. No, that's not true. You're here for a lot of things. Don't worry. I got sad because every now and again I think of him. I have his little box of ashes. His name was Ash. Ash's ashes are right next to my side of the bed. There's something like, I'm sure I've talked to you guys about this, like, I really firmly believe that we all connect with one creature in particular. And there's a way, like, there's the level of connection you might have felt with that one. It's kind of uncomparable to like any way. Like I love this dog. So she's such a sweetheart. That my bond with her is so unique. She's like my child. She's like my little child. She just, I know that's weird to say, but like she's just such an affectionate sweetheart. But she's so temperamental and weird, and she's such a unique dog. I've never had a dog like her before. Just like what I used to have with Ash was like, he was my little, this girl's my shadow. Like she is right behind me no matter what. Ash was everywhere with me. And what Easter egg is it? Oh god. Is it like super out of the way? Actually, hold on, let me save. It's a dev eulogy. Oh. Someone died? You worked on this? Oh no, we're not doing it. There's a lot of jumping, please no. I've been tormented by the jumping in this game. Yeah, like look at this. Hold on, let me see this. I'll find this really fast. So it was I have a whole folder full of stuff that I've saved. I'm like, maybe I'll do something with it. Yeah, and this was gonna be a follow alert. I never used it. Give it a second. Look at that little guy!
Say hi! Say hi!
That was gonna be a follow alert. Look at how fat he was then! That was before he lost weight. He ended up losing weight. He was super fat at one point.
Say hi!
That's how he talked. That's in that disgusting rug that I fucking hate. I know, he was really fat at one point. That was only like for about a year, because like when I first got him, I didn't know how to feed him, and I admittedly overfed him. We had this one too. Let's do that. He just loved his little cucumbers. And then this is the other one. Did you fart? Did you fart? The shame. Alright, I'm done. I'm done being sad. Let's go. Let's get back into the game. Yeah, he's... Unfortunately, he's no longer with us, but he was a very, very, very good boy. Very, very good boy. Sweetest... One of the gentlest dogs I've ever had. He was very vocal. He farted a lot. That motherfucker, I never had a dog fart as much as that. This dog, she so rarely farts. She scares herself. Because she's like, what the fuck is that? And then when she farts, it scares me because I'm like, you have gas? This dog, you would pick him, I shit you not. You would pick him up and then he would let out this long fart and you're like, what the fuck was that? It's just like you pick him up, he's like, and you're like, what? Why? He was just so, and they stunk. They were the worst. He had the worst fucking farts and they smelled so bad. And then every time, and it's like, it didn't matter. You would pick him up and just because he was so little and you had to help him and it's just, you'd let one rip and you're like, what the fuck, dude? Why are you doing this to me? I thought we were friends. I feed you. And this one likes to torment her dad. She loves tormenting Kevin. The fucking shotguns again, dude.
What the hell?
That was Matron. Haha. I'm a very affectionate dog owner. I really love my dogs. So I keep telling Kevin I want another one. I want to get a friend for you. You, little missy, are gross. When they were together, she would lay in the bed. Like, they would lay in the same bed. He would usually be laying there first, and then she would show her fucking ass up. And then I'll look at it later. I have to exit the whole game in order to check anything, so that's why I'm using my phone a lot. Anyway. This nasty little bitch. Yeah, you. Would, like, lay on him and then just start cleaning him. So we would listen to, like, we'd hear licking, and we're like, what the fuck is that sound? And she's licking his ears, and we're like, ah, it's cute. It's so adorable. I love it. Stop doing it. No, this dog used to like her brother. She would clean him. Nasty. Fucking nasty. I love you, but you're nasty. Oh, thank God. Alright, save. Now I'm healed. Ish. Let's go. It's going down. What do you want? Oh my God. That was a little bit excessive. Huh? We're winning! For once, I'm winning. Not dying this time. You know why? It's because I got the dog in my lap. You just throw a dog in your lap and you win instantly. She's gonna want to move soon. She's not, like I said, she's really independent. She's very much like a cat. I've never had a dog, so like, she just like comes out when she wants to. Otherwise, she's like, yeah, fuck you. I don't want anything to do. Fuck off. And it's like, all right, I respect your privacy. I respect your boundaries, miss. I do take it personally, though. And then she's mean to Kevin sometimes. She just decides she just wants to be mean to him. Oh my god, dude. Alright. The fuck? Is that Nat? What the fuck was that?
Hold it.
Oh, this is bad, this is bad, this is super bad. I'm gonna die. Woo! Right in the face. I didn't die. Let's see. What's in here?
Reports of a fire at the Punchinello Manor in Westchester. The manor is the home of Angelo Punchinello, the alleged head of the Punchinello crime family. The police are now saying, contrary to their earlier statements, that Max Payne is still alive and at large. He continues his vendetta against the Mafia, of which this last act of arson is attributed to.
I had no recollection of setting any fires, but I did remember the flames.
I don't imagine guinea pigs like to be walked. It's like my neighbor had a cat harness for one of her cats, the other one hated it. It was so funny. She was like, I gotta show you my cat's in a has a leash on. I'm like, oh! still keep in touch with my neighbor. She's a wonderful person. At least must be considered an L in the cat society. I would imagine so. Like, cats don't ever look happy. She doesn't like anything. She, we bought her, like, booties, because, like, it gets so cold here. We have to, like, get her something. It doesn't get that hot, which is nice, but, like, in California, especially when we lived at our old place, it would get so hot that you'd have to get booties for your dog, and she just we just made sure to walk her in the grass instead, because she wouldn't put them on. She also has such delicate paws. They're so tiny. Teeny tiny baby paws. She's so dainty. Ash couldn't wear anything because he was so small. Like, so he was very low to the ground. He was a low rider. So we would put things on him and then it would end up on his waist, like on his hind legs by the end of the day. And you're like, well, fuck. You look cute for like 2 seconds, dude. And you just like waddle around. It's like, it's okay. You're doing great. We know you're doing your best. You can't help it. Swear to God, dude. There. That made me feel better. Everything looks exactly the fucking same. I don't know where I'm going. I'm lost. I'm lost again. Per usual. Can I have my chapstick? Thank you very much, madam. I know. I'm sorry. I'm in your way. There he is. What? You know, I never lived in New York, okay? I'll admit that. But my God, this piece of shit. This fucking... This parking garage is driving me nuts. I've been in some shit...
Maxie. Come out, wherever...
threw a grenade at his head, and he didn't fucking die.
A payphone started to ring.
Who the hell is this Joker? Ray? Who was this asshole? He didn't care. He took that shit like a champ. That's fucking rude. I'm gonna go cancel. Is this your way of saying you want to leave? Are you ready to leave me?
Yeah.
Thanks, Payne.
Whatever does it for you.
This is Alfred Woden. I can give you the name of your enemy. Come to the Asgard building presently. We are expecting you.
Woden was waiting for me on the steps of the old building.
Woden.
Mr. Payne, let's go inside. The others are anxious to begin.
The others?
Despite the general misconception, this building actually predates the City Hall by 2 years, thus being the oldest municipal building still in use here at the foot of the Brooklyn Bridge.
No kidding. The old man played tour guide as he led me through a dark, domed hall. The answers I was after loomed large ahead.
Wounds are crazy. Isn't that actually like... that's
Mr.
actually,
Payne, I would like to introduce you to my
name.
colleagues in what we call the Inner Circle.
You've been watching too much X-Files.
I used to be really...
You have seen the files on Project Valhalla. We can fill the gaps, provide you with the information missing from those files. We were all involved in the early stages of the project during the Gulf War.
loaded.
What's the catch?
We would very much like to blow this thing wide open, but our hands are tied.
I just had to confirm that.
Her name is Nicole Horn. She was the key figure in Project Valhalla. When the funding was discontinued, she simply refused to quit. She knew exactly what she had in her hands.
Quit.
Nicole Horn is the president of Acer Corporation. She has more than half the city in her pocket. This must be kept under wraps. If you try to go public with this, we will deny any knowledge.
The little eye patch.
We need you to take her out.
See it?
Afterwards, we can protect you.
Get
Make
it?
all the charges go away.
Because he's wise. He sacrificed.
That was the cue for the killer suits to kick in the doors and swarm inside.
Oh my god. Is that Liam
It was an
Neeson?
impressive floor show, but I decided to leave early anyway. It was only a one-story fall.
That's Sam Lake.
Lucky me.
Yeah, Odin only has one eye. Because he sacrificed it for wisdom. He wasn't really that wise. It's not really wise to give up your peripheral vision like that, eh? I mean, I'm bastardizing the war right now. I don't have it off the top of my head. When I was in high school, I was really into Norse mythology. I had a book that I bought that was I read like front and back multiple times. It's all about like all the myths. I found it fascinating. Alright. We've gotten a lot of progress, actually. That's a bomb.
One of the monitors. On screen, the so-called corpse of Alfred Woden stood up, miraculously waking from his dirt nap, looking smug among his dead pals. In the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. I didn't know how he pulled it off, but it was a pretty slick way to get out of all his promises.
One-eyed man.
Most of what he had said fit too well to be a load of crap. Showed what was left of the inner circle.
Don't point it out. That's so rude. What if he's sensitive about it? Fucking calling him out on his shit. He's got one eye. I mean, I guess that is a defining feature, but like, man, what if he's really sensitive about it? Yeah, he did that too. But I'm talking about the eye specifically. So he gave it up for, he thought he was gonna be receiving wisdom. I think that, sometimes you fucking like hang yourself from the tree as well. It's been a while since I read it. I got the gist right. I really should start reading mythology again because it was a lot of fun. I just said it's been like years now. And there's always so much influence of mythology in their like, modern media.
Moving to the danger area.
I died. Now Kemp's got like all that shit crammed in his head. I know it. I read it in high school. I was like really into it in high school.
Engaging hostile.
Oh shit, I shouldn't have looked at chat when I did. Yeah, that's definitely more fresh in your mind then. I had I was really into it like between 16 and 20. So like it's been I'm a little rusty on my mythology right now, my Norse mythology. But I should kind of go for a refresher. I do like to listen to mythology and okay. Own the way to Norse with Othin. Send me that lecture you did. It'd be good to listen to tomorrow while I'm looking for work. I didn't get the second interview for
And what is your answer to those saying that he's actually providing service long overdue to the city?
This crusade nonsense has gone too far. He's out of control. It must stop.
As soon as
He
told me
will
8
be
hours
stopped.
on Zoom, I checked
That was Deputy Chief Jim Rivera from the New York City Police Department.
This is my nightmare job. Great company, great mission, great everything. The job itself was my nightmare. No, I'm not sitting close enough to my mic because I'm relaxing. I don't have one right now. Fine. Of course I need audible description. Alright, well when I'm working again I have 2 more interviews this week. There haven't been any like new things that stuck out to me. I had another one that was that offered me an interview, but it turned out to be a scam again because they sent me the Teams link and it had 2 M's and 2 S's in it. So in Microsoft Teams, so the end of it was TEAMMSS, and I caught it on my phone. And I was like, "Ooh, that's a scam." And then I ignored it, and then they tried to reach out. They're like, "Are you still interested? Are you still interested?" It's like, no, go fuck yourself. Tried to scam me. Piece of shit. Truly, the lowest of the low. Yeah. There's so many scams now, especially for remote positions, and I'm like, I'm in the camp of like, I've only been unemployed for a month right now because I got laid off on the 14th of July, and it's just like, it's so irritating because like, scams are already annoying, but it's like you're scamming the worst people, like the people who are desperate for work, who just want to make a livelihood. Maybe they're in like a really bad spot because, like in my case, like I was laid off without warning. And it's like, what a scummy fucking thing to do. Like the people who probably likely have no fucking...
A videotape lay on the desk.
Like they don't have money, they're desperate, and then you're like, anytime you can always tell like if they're offering, they reach out to you first usually and you didn't apply, or they're offering. It sounds too good
came
to
with
be
a
true.
curt extortion note on a piece of expensive paper. I remembered Candy Dawn taping her clients in action on the side,
$40 an hour
selling
for
the tapes
data
to the
entry.
highest bidder. I was sure that kinky sex was
$20
nowhere
an hour
near
for
Alfred
training.
Morgan's worst sin. But I had a feeling that when this was over, any collateral would come in handy.
You have to like also ask yourself too. It's like which is kind of rough because it's hard to ask it to like, because you're already in that position. Where it's like, does this sound too good to be true? And if the answer is yes, then it likely is. I'm so close to getting in for a focus for job. That's not a bad idea.
Woden had left me a present.
Nothing seems to stop Acer Corporation's phenomenal victory march. Incredibly, the stocks are still rocketing. Worried experts already see a danger in the company's success. Some have gone as far as to say that Acer Corporation is about to become an even bigger monopoly than Microsoft ever was.
But the good thing, the smart thing is you don't want to engage with them. You shouldn't engage with them. What you should do is block and move on. One of the worst things you want to do is give them the impression that this is an accessible number and that you're willing to communicate back. So you never should engage with them.
Woden had taken care of my mission preps with military precision.
A lot of people like doing that now, but
the
like,
critical areas in the Acer Corporation headquarters blueprints were circled in red. The president's office was at the top of the building, right below her penthouse suite. The elevators were controlled by a security computer, part of the mainframe located underground below the building. The high-rise was sealed as tight as a sci-fi fortress.
No, that's not how it works. You're supposed to be paying me money. Yeah, for sure. Hell yeah, dude. That sounds awesome. Got nothing but free time right now. Yeah, I don't watch stuff like that either. It's like there was like those people who, there's those streamers who are like luring out pedophiles and then like trying to embarrass them online. And it's like, I actually got really annoyed when I saw that stuff because it's like, I understand, like, I'm not on the side of anybody. In this case, it's like, report it to the police. Go ahead and like, get them, lure them out, but make sure you're reporting it to the police because once you start fucking with them, you're making them the victim and you can actually get help. You could potentially be helping them. It's this crazy shit. Do you remember that? Like people were trying to kind of like take over for Chris Hansen. Hell yeah, dude. That's how you're gonna convert me? I just really wanted to do that. He pissed me off. There's a lot of groups that do it, and it's like the main thing is like you're really not helping. That's the shitty thing. Is like people it's one, like I said, it's one thing to like, you know, lure them out. Like, who was that kid that was doing with like Roblox? You know, like that's an entirely different thing. Never gets funny, but I hope they're ready for this quote. All I got is college debt. Have fun opening a credit card with my identity. Oh, you want a bank? Have to come in $40. Well, that's what I'm saying, like, Matrix. Like, they go after the wrong people. Yeah. They'll, like, go... They're ones... Yeah, Schlep, thank you. Like, what he's doing is great. I think, like, I'm 100% on his side. And I think Roblox is a fucking disgrace of a company. Or game, whatever. Or whatever the fuck. Whoever. I don't know. I don't care. Fuck it. Fuck Roblox. But there was, like, do you remember there was, like, a bunch of streamers that was, like... I think Vitaly was one that did it. Where they would do the same thing. Where they were, like, trying to, like, bait them out. But then they would try to, like, embarrass them on stream. And it's like, you're actually helping them now. Well, any game that's like designed and targeting children like that. Like, I mean, any time. Is that the more time he spends on the phone with these scammers, the less time they can spend. Eh, that's smart. That's smart. I wouldn't do it, but that's smart. And sound reasoning. They said that these 500ers targeted chalk guys. No girls give them attention than a 16-year-old. The sad thing is, though, it's like, while that would be, I mean, that's kind of sad. But it's also a lot of people who do it, like, they have like kids and shit. They're married with children. A lot of times they're youth leaders in like for religion, in like for religion, for like churches, and like it's really fucking sad. It's gross. The whole thing's gross. Like I said, I'm in the camp. It's like, don't like go ahead and like if you want to bait them out, that's your prerogative, I guess. But like it's the fucking with them online. On stream that I don't get on. It's like first off, I don't think it's funny. And because it's like all I see is like you just gave him you just victimized it or made him like a victim online. Now he can actually probably get off. You shouldn't. I think even like the police get upset when you do that. Yeah, it's the whole point is like you call the police.
Best movie ending ever. Gotta be Butch Cassidy.
Oh shit! When does Max Payne go ball? Max Payne goes ball. Just like in like fucking Home Alone. Singes hair off. Works in conjunction with the police and made sure to never do anything that would compromise the criminal. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like with it, because like it became popular to be, you know, because people were like reacting to Chris Hansen. It's like it's not like a game, man. Like that's what always got me with that shit, where it's like it's Chris Hansen wasn't treating it like a game. Did you hear that apparently in the movie that's coming out, which, by the way, I love that Rob Pattinson's like getting memed. Like everyone's using the GIF like, you know how this looks. Red White Hands show got canceled. Oh yeah, I know I got fucked up. It got canceled. It was what was it, like a judge or like a representative, like someone who, one of his cases ended up taking his own life, and his sister, it was a DA. I knew he worked in the government. Thank you so much, Slim. Yeah, he was a DA, and then he ended up taking his own life, and then the sister sued. I honestly can't stop. You know how this looks, right? I just love Rob Pattinson. Oh my god, I was trying to tag you in something. I tried posting a photo from my phone in memes and shit posting. I can't find it anymore, unfortunately. It was a bumper sticker, which was a picture of fucking Rob Pattinson as Edward, where he's like, "This is the skin of someone who has to merge, Bella." And I was trying to put it in memes and shit posting for you, but apparently it didn't load. And when I saw it, it didn't load. It was like the next day because my phone doesn't get the best reception. And I was like, "Fuck, dude!" I couldn't remember where I got it from. It's such a bummer. It was so fucking funny. I know, but it was a good one. Chapter 6.
I had dreamed of revenge. Those dreams were always nightmares, of coming close and then failing. Now I was close. I had a name to guide me. Nicole Horn. I had nothing to lose.
I got annoyed and then I killed myself.
The Inner Circle had quite a track record.
So let me give you some perspective on that. So I understand when people say don't eat processed food. It's better to look at it like don't eat ultra processed food. Because when you think about processed, look at something like a good example is like yogurt. Yogurt is, to make milk into yogurt, it's a process. So try to eliminate that process is a bad thing and look at it more like ultra process is something that you shouldn't want to eat. So like process could be like something, an ingredient went through a specific process in order to get to the final product. It could be cheese, it could be milk, or sorry, not milk, yogurt, hard cheese, etc. But ultra processed is what we absolutely don't want to be consuming. And that what falls under that category would be things like Pop-Tarts, chicken nuggets, stuff that it's completely unrecognizable from its base, from its what it was originally supposed to be. But I understand what you're talking about. I eat a lot of Whole Foods, so I understand what you mean. Well, like I've been trying to kind of rewire my thinking with that, because like it's very easy to fall into the trap of going like I don't want to eat processed food, but then it's like that's a little vague. Because I know, I'm so sorry to break your heart.
Project Valhalla had not
Because
been
there are
the
a
only
lot
thing
of like,
the inner circle had
these
been
wellness
involved in.
influencers and shit,
There
and they're
were
like,
rows
don't
of
stay away from
cabinets full
processed
of
food. It's like,
files.
well,
The
that's
Serpentine
a
Secret
little
Society
short-sighted,
went back
because
a
not
long
everything
way,
is
always
a
pulling
bad
strings
process.
from
Like
the
dried
shadows.
fruit is a processed food.
I couldn't say
But
I was
it's just
sorry.
fruit
Woden's
that's
move and
dry.
some Byzantine power game had cut
Now,
the Circle's
don't
membership
get-
roster to one.
Obviously, don't
The
get
old
the
man
things that
wanted me
have
on
added
cleanup
sugar
duty.
in it.
It was my mess too.
Don't go for that shit. And yes, don't, like, preservatives can be good or bad. I also don't fall in the camp of like, if there's ingredients I can't pronounce, it's like that doesn't always necessarily mean a bad thing. Obviously, just take the time to look into, like, if it concerns you, look in to see what it is. Do you know what I mean? But like, you're right with chemicals. Like, there's this like brand, for example, I keep seeing all the time people throw around, because I follow a lot of like volume eating, like Reddits and stuff like that, because it's interesting for me. It's like good ways to learn how to, you know, add more. Because like I like to subscribe to the thought process of instead of always taking something away, try to add more. So like add more vegetables. Yeah. You know, you get me. But unfortunately, it teeters in this like realm where people will start going really into like ultra processed foods. And one of the craziest ones was like I went down this rabbit hole because I kept seeing this one brand keep getting recommended, and someone recommended it to me too. Like I think in my chat or something. It's called Walden Farms, and it's like 0 calorie, 0 sugar, ranch dressing, creamers, maple syrup. Like think of like what's typically pretty like high caloric sauces and shit like that, and they make like 0 calorie, and it's like I'm in the camp for nothing 0 calorie. Absolutely nothing that you consume is 0 calories. It might equal like less than 0, but if you're eating it in mass, like if you like, you know, like those little powder drinks, if you're having like 5 of them in your drink, it's not 0 calorie anymore. It's likely a little bit above. It's probably not that much, but you know. People fall in those traps a lot. My aunt was like notorious for this. But it was, I went into, so I sat there and I went on their website and I pulled up all these, like one of their dressing, I think it was like ranch dressing or some shit. And I was like, Kevin, I need to figure out what's in this shit. What the fuck is in this shit? And none of it was food. It was all chemicals, you're right. But like I'm really interested in what is the compound. And like things like sawdust was in it, and I'm like, oh god, like essentially sawdust. And I'm like, see all these like whitening products, and it's like, I don't think you're ever. Yeah, it was gross. It was grody, dude. Look into it. Like, go on Walden Farms, go on their website, pull up the ingredients list, and just start looking into all the ingredients. And just start looking up what they are. It's fascinating. It's like if it's 0 calories just because the calories itself is so minuscule, it isn't counting. Yeah, but like they look at it like you can have a piece of gum and it's like less than 1 calorie. They usually put like a less than 1. It will be less than 1, but if you eat like a whole pack of gum, it's probably closer to like 25, 30 calories, which is still negligible. You're also wrecking your shit. Like, sometimes I've eaten too much gum and my stomach hurts because it's all the like the sugar-free bullshit that's in it. That's why I don't buy gum that often. Or I've been buying less gum. It's because I have a tendency, because I use it for like as a substitute for smoking. I think I can kind of cut down. That would hurt jaw. Yeah, unfortunately, my jaw's got a lot of work done to it. But yeah, it's like there's a whole thing about that, and unfortunately, like we're right now because like with the way food science has like evolved, and the biggest concern is like, you know, we fell into these traps of like no fat, and it turned out it was actually like sugar, but you have to compensate by adding a fuck ton of sugar, and people fall into these traps of like it's diet, it's lower calorie, it's you know, XYZ, and then they'll take that as an excuse to eat more when it's like really we need to teach ourselves better habits and just eating with moderation. So like you should be able to eat full fat, you know, whatever, or enjoy your food as you like it, but just teach yourself how to eat it or eat, like restrain yourself. That's why I'm very big on weighing stuff. We need the local crab business to come back with these corpses have to give everything a 6 month shelf life. It's full of chemicals. I know. Whole Foods is the best way to go, and it's, I mean, I don't know. It's sad because like that's the safest way to going about like you know, navigating shit. Like if you like, I cook most of my food. I do like meal prep days where like Kevin and I will go to the store, we'll buy a lot of fresh produce and all that stuff, and I will sit there and I will cut things. I will be like chopping all day. I make sure to make everything from scratch for the most part. I think I'm gonna start making our own mayo, and you know, it's like that's the thing. All foods, pretty much, yeah. Like a lot of stuff is pretty easy to make. I in my storage unit, I want to go grab these. So like I mentioned, I have a lot of cookbooks. One of the best, it's a set of 3. I bought a bunch of paleo cookbooks a while ago. I used to eat paleo. Obviously, like that was a little more extreme than I should have, but I don't want to like, and I really don't want to encourage like extreme eating, things like that, or very restrictive eating, because when you become hyper obsessed, it's not healthy for you to do. But the one good thing that came out of those cookbooks is that because of one of the big driving forces behind paleo eating is you can't eat prepackaged like sauces, like salad dressings, ketchup, mayo, all that stuff, etc., because a lot of it's not paleo. There is Primal Foods, but I think, or Primal Kitchen, sorry. Primal Kitchen is technically paleo, but they're owned by Kraft, I think, now. So it doesn't, so you have to be, you know, your mileage may vary on that, and it's just better. I still eat sugars, but only stuff made at home. And see, like, that's great. And also, you know, maple syrup, honey is wonderful. And sugar's not bad for you. It's just, again, just be careful of how much you use. And if you're doing it at home, at least you are aware of what you're doing. But anyway, so one of the best things about it is like, because in paleo cooking, this is like Primal Kitchens is really, was even still is like really pricey. So there was a whole section, like almost half the book of one of the cookbooks, which was all dedicated to like replicating all of your favorite sauces. Like I think mustard's paleo. It's fine because it's just mustard. It's usually just mustard seed ground up with water. But you could just buy mustard powder or mustard seed if you want to be really fancy with it and get a mortar and pestle. But it's a very good thing to do. I'll find this cookbook. It's fantastic because I learned to make all my own sauces and dressings and stuff like that, because I mentioned it earlier or yesterday. I think I have a soy sensitivity. I get sick every time I have soy sauce. Yeah, it's basically just ground mustard seed and vinegar or water, depending on what kind if you're not a vinegar person. But most sauces have vinegar in it, like salad dressings, ketchup, vinegar, barbecue sauce. And that's the thing, is like with paleo, one of the rules is you can't have sugar. That's why I said it's a little restrictive and I wouldn't recommend it for that reason. But one of the things is because you can't have sugar. So to kind of navigate around that this cookbook was all dedicated to making all the sauces that you can imagine. And a lot of them are very, very easy, very like remarkably easy. Maybe like some of them could be a little time consuming, but then when you think about it, you really shouldn't be eating those things in excess anyway. So it's like, yeah, like just make it as you go, and it's a pretty good practice to get into, and you start feeling remarkably better. Wait. I don't eat a lot of carbs. Tried to coconut aminos. I mean, I generally can't tell the difference when I cook with it. Yeah, Kevin's mom got us coconut aminos one time, and I just didn't use it. I should probably try it again. I love nutritional yeast because I can't have dairy. So the closest I can have is like nutritional yeast, and it gives it like that weird, that's got that little bit of a cheesy funk to it. I fucking love it, man. I'm sure it'll mark 20 years since I became a diabetic. Oh shit, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, you gotta be careful with carbs. That makes sense why you mentioned. I mean, in your case, I know keto and paleo are both supposed to be pretty decent. I ate paleo when I was pre-diabetic. And that was why I went paleo. And it actually helped me reverse it. So if that, I mean, if you're already like, if you already have it, it's like obviously you might not be able to fully reverse it. But it is something that, that helps because it, like I said, it's all designed like keeping your glycemic levels low, your glucose, your like, or not glycemic, your glucose levels low, and sugar, like it's no white potatoes. It's very limiting in like how much of like starchier foods you can have. Like you can have like unlimited vegetables, but within reason. So like squashes, you know, white potatoes, etc. Like anything that's like starchier, like are completely eliminated. Well, not squashes. White potatoes are completely eliminated. Corn is completely eliminated. And that's actually why I don't eat corn and shit like that, is because I was eating like that for a while, and I just don't miss it. White bread. Well, white bread's just terrible all around. You really shouldn't be eating white bread. My diabetes runs in my family. Well, so like my white bread bag, so it usually has a lot of sugar and a lot of like what you were saying about preservatives and shit like that. It's not usually natural. If you're having something like fucking like sourdough, it's good. But like I'm talking like Wonder Bread. It's incredibly processed. So you going back to what you were saying, like, you know, worrying or being tired of like all the processed food. White bread is exactly what falls under the category of ultra processed. You really shouldn't be eating it. You can have it if you like it. Like I'm in the camp here myself. Like I'm always gonna say like eat whatever the fuck makes you happy. If it makes you happy, fine, that's great. And I think the one thing I would always promote is trying to avoid eating in excess. Anything in excess, like sugar, whatever. And like, unfortunately, that's just kind of how we are, how we're conditioned as Americans usually. I know you're not American, Welsh, but like as Americans, like our portion sizes are obscene. Like now there's this whole thing, like, Matron, have you been following the stuff like with fucking Crumble Cookie and the fucking dirty sodas? Like putting coffee creamer and soda and shit like that, like full sugar sodas. And it's like, I'm sorry, do we want to live? How old do we, I don't know. Kevin and I went to a Crumble Cookie like a few weeks ago and we walked out. I told him, I was like, it smells like artificial vanilla. I don't want to eat this. I've heard it's pretty bad over there too. It's probably not as bad as America. I stopped eating white bread because I read it has a lot of chemicals or anything else. I mean, you're pretty much best decision. Like keeping it like whole wheat is good. Sourdough is great. I mean, anything that's all like whole grain, whatever. But they serve deep fried Mars bars. Oh, dude, they do that here. We deep fry everything. We have deep fried butter. There are motherfuckers who eat deep fried butter. They take a stick of butter and they deep fry that shit in some, and it basically turns into fried dough and shit. And I'm sure it tastes delicious. I do not care to ever eat it. Why was I rolling so much? Oh shit. Hold on. I'm gonna use that gun. Okay. Yeah, I grew up, like I said, my aunt just passed away, like, oh God, on the 9th, so, of this month, and she was dealing with lifelong diabetes, and she was my grandmother passed away from complications with diabetes, and so did my other aunt. So my mom's the only one left of her immediate family. Her mother, and two of her sisters, all passed away due to complications with diabetes. So I take this shit really seriously, and it's why, like, I try to be very, you know, like, I try to be respectful of other people's, you know, decisions and everything like that, but there's a reason why I'm so weird about my own diet, is because, like, I grew up, my mom was, when I say this, I don't mean this in a very extreme way, but my mom would probably have classified, like, as an almond mom, and it wasn't because of her trying to keep me skinny or anything. It was because she was deathly afraid of me developing diabetes as my... It's horrible. You know, no, it's horrible. My aunt, like, I'm not going to get into details about her business, but, like, it was very, very, very painful how she went. Very painful. She was 82. So, like, you have to be very careful with, you know, stuff like that can be preventable, and you can make improvements on your life. And now we have things like, you know, like Ozempic and shit like that does exist. I don't agree with using it for a weight loss unless it's like unless it's an extreme case, like, you know, you're over 500 pounds and you really just can't lose weight. But outside of that, it should be used as a tool to help get you on course. But I think it should be used in conjunction with some sort of psychotherapy. Personally, that's my belief. So, like, when I talk about this stuff, it's like it's not just it's a genuine interest or of an obsession. It's because I legitimately. Doesn't it just kill a diet? That's how it works. It kills, like, it affects, like, your hunger cues and all that, and it removes food noise from what I understand. But it is used. It's okay. I'm not too. It's fine. I've already grieved. But, like, the thing is, it's not so much of, like, an obsession so much as, like, this is just something that's I've been so hyper aware of growing up. And it's because of, like, yeah, there is, like, that instinctive fear of, like, I don't want to end up like my aunts. And it comes from my mother, who was worried that I was going to. And I did end up pre-diabetic at one point. I'm fine now. But I lost weight, too. That was the first thing I did. The heaviest I've ever been was 150, though, to be fair. I'm doing sales with not Ozempic, but one of the other brands for... PCO, do you mean PCOS? I've seen stories of women giving it and it's working out well for them. It's not the only option, but it's nice to see a PCOS. I'm assuming you're meaning PCOS. Girly finding something that helps. Hey, I've told you multiple times, like, I do not. Oh, was it PMO? What is it? So it was polycystic ovarian syndrome. What is it? What is it now? Menstrual ovarian? Oh, metabolic. Okay. See, I don't have PCOS or PMOS, so I wouldn't know. That's where you come in. No, I don't have OCD, dude. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like, I don't have OCD. I just, this is a vested interest in mine, and I've taken my time. I actually wanted to go be a dietitian at one point. So I have a lot of interest in learning about nutrition and how to navigate it. And I think right now, especially during this weird time that we're in, where there's so much misinformation, disinformation around our food. There's a lot of fear mongering, which is really disgusting. And I really, like, I like to go and I would look at peer-reviewed studies, and I'm very much I want to take in the right information. And the one thing I've always said is the worst thing you can do for yourself, and this is coming from someone who's recovered or has had eating disorders in the past, the worst thing you can do for yourself ever is to obsess over food or like become like, you know, because there is you know, this like, oh my god, why am I blanking on the name? Orthorexia is the thing, which is like the hyper obsession of being healthy. And that's the thing, it's like I still enjoy, like I have a bag of fucking Jolly Rancher lollipops right there, motherfucker. I am not somebody who will ever say, I don't eat candy, I eat bad things. Like, no, I do. I would be a full-on ass hypocrite if I said that. But I cut out like energy drinks and stuff. My uncle passed recently, was only 54. He struggled with depression for a long time. Didn't take care of himself. Came back to vitamin very serious. His health really suffered to the point where he had to do several hours of diet. Oh god. Yeah, it sounds like your uncle, my aunt were like in similar positions. Like my aunt was a little older, but she was wheelchair bound. She was like, she's been in a living facility for like a nursing home for like probably the last 10 years. And from what I understood, my mom was telling me she was just not doing well. She had no teeth. It was bad. It's devastating. It's bad. And the thing is the worst thing you can do for yourself if you want to have a nice, long, healthy life is like, and you know, there are some things that are completely unpreventable, for sure. For sure. Like you can't control, like Matri can't control that she has PMOS. I have endometriosis. I can't control that. You know, people are more prone to having certain conditions. And that like, that's why I was mentioning the diabetes thing. Like it runs in the female side of my family. I get blood work done to make sure that it stays under control. The thing is like the one thing is, while you're young, or if you're able to make that change in a positive way, absolutely start working towards it, because you don't want to end up being in your, you know, in your 50s, your 60s, your 70s or 80s, and it's fun, it's cute now to be like, I can have whatever I want, I can treat myself whatever I want, or whatever the fuck people are saying now. But the sad thing is, the sad reality is it does not last forever. Your health catches up with you. Yes, your blood work could be fine now, but it won't always be good in the future. And the problem with that is, and a lot of this is just like social media has like just kind of fucking tainted this shit too. And the thing is like once something goes wrong, like you mentioned, Welsh, that it's 20 years since you've had diabetes, and that's the thing is like you have to deal with that forever. And that's, I mean, thankfully it is a manageable disease. And I'm sorry, like I'm glad, and I hope everything's good. But like that's the sad thing is like once you get to that point, there's no going back. You can always work to manage it. So if it's something that's preventable, do your best to prevent it while you're young and while you're capable. Exercise, eat well, you know, take care of your mental health, go outside for a walk every now and again, try to like zen out, socializing, like all these things can all vastly help you. Like it's not gonna fucking avoid cancer or some shit, but like if there's certain things that, you know, like I'm a former smoker. I used to smoke cigarettes. I smoked since I was 14 years old. I quit cigarettes. I could end up having lung cancer down the road, or, you know, emphysema or something like that. And you know what? That's gonna be my fucking fault, and I'll deal with it when I get to that point, or if and when I get to that point. But the thing is that I made the choice to quit because I kind of like, I don't know what it is. I think it was like, honestly, I told Kevin, like, I think when I broke my arm, it kind of woke something up in me. I finally like figured out, I was like, dude, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking moron. I keep fucking like, I'm hurting myself constantly. I'm drinking all the time. I'm doing drugs. I'm smoking cigarettes. I'm doing this shit. I'm not taking care of myself. And I just finally like something snapped in me, like in a good way, where I'm like, I need to take control, and I don't want to die young. I don't want to end up sick or anything like that. And I think the best thing is like to encourage people around you. It's like, don't fuck this shit up for you, because like you are young. Like a lot of us are like 30s are young. 40s are still young. Like, most people, like, we should be living to our 90s. So when I hear stories of people who, like, completely neglected their health and then they die in, like, a very painful death in their 40s or 50s, that's devastating. It's fucking devastating, because it's not, you know, I really wish people would make better choices, and but some people, like, you know, like what you mentioned, Kemp, it's like, you know, you mentioned depression, like, you know, my mom and I were talking about my aunt, and it's like, we kind of, like, conceded that she always was like that, like, her whole life, and we just think that at some point she just gave up. Some people just do that, and it's like, and that's also very devastating and depressing. So but like, what can you do in that circumstance? What can you do to help with that? And it's like, I mean, there is a point where you can't help anyone. They gotta help themselves. And you can't force anybody to do anything or make changes. That's why I'm always like saying, like, do whatever I'm in the camp of do whatever the fuck you want if it makes you happy. But, you know, obviously try to be smarter or at least try to practice some sort of self-control, because that's the only thing I would ever request anyone do. Because, like, it's seriously, like, once your health is gone, it's gone. It will start going down. It will start, like, it can get worse and worse and worse. And it's like, you don't want to be that person who's, like, you know, who's struggling or on a multitude of medications in your 30s or 40s. The cool thing is, the misconception I had at 12, I wasn't obese. I didn't overdose on sugar. So one day, you know, and, like, that sometimes can happen too. Like, that's why I was saying, like, some people, like, it just doesn't happen. You know, something happens. Like, you're more predisposed to it. And that can happen too. For sure. 100%. So far, I mean, I'm getting more blood work done in October. Yippee. They're gonna take 14 vials from me. But it's a check to make sure everything. Last time I went, my cholesterol didn't improve. Cholesterol that was caused by aspartame. I am so lost. I was talking too much and I got myself lost. Do I need to leave? Is that what I have to do? It's probably cool. Right. Beyonce told us that everyone can sleep and shit and check. That's so dark. That's really dark. I'm sorry, Kemp. I really am. I know what it's like to have, like, family just who don't take care of themselves, and it's hard to watch because it's like you feel helpless. You want to do something, you want to be there for them, and it's like, what do? Right? Nothing. There's nothing you can do. Alright, well, I'll do this one. I'll do this shit tomorrow. It's 10:30. I've been talking for a long time. My throat's starting to hurt. This is fun. Oh, that little cat game I wanted is on sale. It's like a little horror game that's like kind of a weird little horror game I was interested in. My uncle that I didn't really hear anything from the joke or criticism. Yeah. I mean, that's where it like gets really muddy because it's like, what's the right thing to do? And yeah, that's really sad. I'm so sorry. Okay, let's call it here. Thank you.